Testing. Okay, should be working now. but yeah, I was actually talking. I was actually talking about a lot of stuff like the new place and all that. But yeah, I am streaming from a new apartment. Is it too loud? Is it too loud or not? Because it looks a bit loud. Yeah, it is fine. Then it's good. but yeah, I was talking like about the new place and stuff. So this is new. Yeah, hello. I think I can reduce the gain. Let's do something like this. How about now? Yeah, I reduced the gain like 5 decibels. It's probably still louder than my previous settings. I think. Yeah, I think like reassembling my PC just messed up a lot of settings. But if it's too loud or too quiet, just tell me, and I'll try to readjust it. But yeah, anyway, in the I was talking a little bit about like moving, right? So this new apartment I just moved into, like, unfortunately had a COVID case like recently. So I actually could not get the moving company to deliver all my stuff to my actual apartment. They have to leave everything on floor on the first floor, and then I have to manually bring everything up to floor 17. So right now my body is hurting a little bit, and then my cat is also freaking out because yeah, as you might know, the cats are not actually very huge fans of moving house. So for now he's like still panicking a little bit, trying to get used to the new place. But other than that, it's good. Hopefully the internet is stable enough. I have not checked for an extended period of time whether it randomly drops connections at some points or what. But for normal use, it seems fine. And yeah, moving is the worst. It is. I definitely agree. But yeah, so about this run, I was saying that yeah, 7 hours, insane struggle. But if I have to choose a type of run to play in every single run, I would choose a run like this, where yeah, like really struggle. You really struggle throughout the whole run, but the game gives you just enough to win. And those are the most fun runs in my opinion. And I just really love this act too. Like in the library. Like here, for example, the first big decision in this run was immediately when we enter Act 2. Like we actually have to choose between or save one elite path with preserve insight, or an unsafe 2 elite path. We ended up choosing the one elite path, and it like definitely showed itself to be correct, because otherwise we would just die. And again here, the library. It was acrobatics, there was a backflip, there was some powers. We chose masterful stuff in Act 2. And without the masterful stuff, we die here. Even though it looks like we take 0 damage. Like the turn we killed the leader, we were being attacked for like 63. So if we do not have the masterful stuff, like in this fight we actually die. Because without this we cannot even kill the first wave of gremlins. And then yeah, afterwards we brick again on the boss relic. It was like Joker, Sozu, and then P-Box. And the P-Box did not give us very good cards. So we are stuck on 3 energy with a mediocre deck, and we struggle like throughout Act 3. And then this fight, we lost 54 HP in this Sphere and Shield fight. They drop a red form plus. And we just very barely won in the hard fight with the magnetism from the toolbox. This one was really cool, even though it took, yeah, 7 hours. Let's start a new run. Okay, so here we have the polar opposites, and then we can gain gold, we lose all gold. And it's slime bot, so seeing slime bot instantly means that I actually want to take the gold instead of the remove. Now, unfortunately, you probably also see it, right? If we take the gold, there's only one thing we can do. Yes, we run straight into this floor 6 burning elite. So, is 100 gold actually strong enough for us to take this? Because otherwise we just take the remove tool and we look away from this. Holy crap, is this? This is not good. Basically, we take 100 gold and we run into here, and the shop doesn't deliver. We die immediately. It's not going to be close. Yeah, lose all gold remove tool is actually not a. It's honestly not a strong bonus, especially in the slime bot side. Because the remove tool actually doesn't make you that much stronger into slime boss. And then lose all gold also means that you lose your way to recover in Act 2 if your Act 1 goes bad. Okay, so let's see what happens after the first elite. Let's talk 2 cases. Case 1 that we take this elite, and case 2 we avoid the floor 6 elite. And we go, for example, here. Afterwards, what's happened? So if we take the gold and we go here, immediately after this, we have a fire to maybe rest if we lose like 30 plus HP here, which is definitely possible if we don't straight up die. Just really worried that we straight up die, but let's assume that we don't die here. Afterwards, can we recover if this fight goes, if this fight takes us to single digit HP? Yeah, we go here and then we rest, and after that we can still take it, or we take a question mark, not guaranteed to be a fight. So that's already good, and afterwards there's immediately another rest. And after this we can still take a second elite. So 2 elite path with 100 gold bonus and burning elite out of the way, which is honestly reasonable for Act 1. So basically, as long as we survive this, even the most conservative path after this elite is still good enough. Okay, so that's one thing. If this fight goes really well, then we can take some extremely aggressive path. We go here, we take second elite, take third elite, take the fourth elite. So 4 elite path with burning elite out of the way and 100 gold neo bonus. If we can take that and then we survive this fight, like, we are extremely ahead after Act 1. So that's good. So we know that basically the only big threat in 100 gold into this path is just we die here. As long as we don't die here, the path is cool. Okay, so that's out of the way. Let's talk about the other two, like colorless card remove tool. If we don't take the 100 gold, we do not run into the 4-6 elite. It means that the only path we have is here. Because yeah, the other paths are, all the other paths are blocked by a 4-6 elite. So if we do the leftmost path, so 4 fights. First fire, so 5 fights before the first elite. Usually I'm not a huge fan of 5 fights, just because we have a decent chance to actually have to toss away a potion. Afterwards, after this fight, the path is actually quite good. It's basically the safer variant of the ideal path in the burning elite path. Like, we just go here, then we take 3 elites. 1, 2, 3. And we have the option to avoid like the middle elite like at any point in time. Oh yeah, left move is quite strong. And with remove 2, usually we don't take that much damage in the first 3 fights. So immediately we have like some HP bonus compared to this Burning Elite path. Because Burning Elite path, like, where are we even going? Are we going like to take 4 fights? Or are we going to take 2? Because those are our only choices. We either take 4 or we take 2. If we pick the goal, we probably go this way. Because we actually maybe not. Because we don't have an upgrade before the Burning Elite, so having more card choices like not that important, because we can also buy cards in the shop. I think the priority, if we take the gold and we run here, is to actually preserve our HP before this fight, because we might need to spend like 40 HP here. And taking only 2 fights doesn't mean that we have no potion, because we have the gold in the shop. So yeah, I guess if we take the gold, we go this way. So 2 fights, question mark, shop, question mark, Burning Elite. Otherwise we take 5 fights, 1 upgrade into potentially 3 elites. Okay, so obviously we know that the Burning Elite is the path that we actually want to take. But let's review our chance of actually straight up dying here. Safe assumption, we always buy a potion here. No matter what happens, we always buy a potion here. Actually, it's not true. If this fight drops a potion and this fight also drops a potion, then we don't buy a potion. XecnaR Burning feels super risky. Exactly right. Floor 6 Burning Elite before any upgrade on silent. Yeah, sounds like a very easy way to die, right? Especially because the Burning Knob and the Burning Lagavulin, they have like basically very different one card solution. And normal sentries usually doesn't kill you even if it's on floor 6, but Burning Sentry is a different story. Like you see regen sentries on floor 6, you are going to have a bad time. But let's do a review before we actually avoid this thing. Because this part we're going to take is extremely powerful. So assuming we buy a potion here for 55. Yeah, 55. We buy a common potion. So that means we take 100 gold, we go to 229, we spend 55, so we have 174. So if we only buy a relic here, we are suddenly 1 card reward down. Going into the Burning Elite with 1 relic. I mean, the relic can be like Preserve Insect or Sling of Courage, and then the Burning Elite is fine. But other than that, 1 relic versus potentially max HP Lagavulin on floor 6. Yeah, 100 gold is strong, but it's not that strong, right? There are just way too many cases, so we just die here. Hello, Borofacts. Yeah, there are way too many cases where we just straight up die here if we go this way. If we go this way, honestly, we are going to be stronger by this point. But again, like 100 gold doesn't make us stronger immediately. So right away, we can straight up just lose like 6 to 8 HP in these 3 fights. And then this is an advanced hallway. And then we cannot even brute force this fight anymore if it's the knob. If we go into this fight with high HP, we can take like 2 big hits from the knob and then we still live. But yeah, I don't think so. I think we take the remove 2 and we go here. Or is it colorless? Because honestly, I'm not even a huge fan of remove 2 in slime or side, especially if I have to lose all my gold. Are we going into a shot? Late side. Yeah, not really. Lose all gold also means that this is not the cleric. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 60. 25, 105, 135. 150, 180, 195, 260. So I guess we have to go to spend in the actual shop if we make it out alive here. Yeah, remove 2 remove 2 into slime boss is actually so bad, like compared to usual. How is colorless cut? I guess the biggest issue with colorless cut is that it actually doesn't help in this fight. The only cut, the only colorless cut that somewhat helps in this fight is Trip. A dramatic entrance, yeah, it's good, but you play it and it's gone, and then yeah, you still face this thing. Flash of Steel is like way too minor to actually make a difference. Fifth Strike, yeah, Slice, almost plus. It's just basically it's just a slightly better Slice, which doesn't cut it on its own. I mean, it puts us one floor ahead, but that's about it. So yeah, colorless not even that good. In a slime boss Achilles, if it's Guardian or something, then I can definitely see colorless card being decent. Hexagons also, I'm also not a huge fan of colorless card into Hexagons. Sometimes it can deliver, but here it's probably just remove 2 and we start left. If, for example, by this point we are too weak to take this, can we... Again, we can still go like this way. We take the upgrade here and then we still can take 2 elites. So even the bad case in this part is also not terrible. I'm just worried that if we take the... If we take a remove 2, we just die here, but hopefully not. Okay, decent first draw. We do not have 2 guaranteed strikes to kill this thing next turn now, but we'll see. And this guy can also attack us again for 8 next turn. I guess we just 3-4 block that. Because this guy never attacks next turn, and then we always kill this guy next turn, and then we kill this guy the turn after. So no reason to take 1 here. Skill Potion. And yeah, for 1 pick, definitely Poison Sap over Bane. Infinite Bliss is technically pickable into Slime Boss, but yeah, probably not. Okay, cannot be Cleric. It's a Shrine event though, so that means that this is going to be a fight. Might mean that sometimes we go here because now we have more gold. Yeah, remove 2 is just really powerful for the first 3 like easy pull. 2 potions. Unfortunately, this is not Hexagons or Guardian, so we do not pick Deadly Poison here over the Dagger Throw, even though it works slightly better with the poison stuff. Okay, we roll the wood combination of slimes. Unfortunately, we also draw neutralize, so most likely we're taking some damage next turn. We can take no damage next turn if we play like triple block, but it is not going to advance the fight. So most likely we just take 1 next turn. And yeah, we drop like 2 potions in the first 2 fights, so most likely we are going to have to toss away a potion like somewhere here before the first elite. So if the advanced hallway fight is like too hard, we can also if we draw like this, so bottom deck the dagger throw, maybe we can block 3 times here because next turn we are not frail, and with the dagger throw to draw like 1 more card, usually we can block in even if this guy attacks. Yeah, he doesn't even attack. Just kill him in 2. Or in 1. Okay, no potion. Masterful Staff is quite good into Slime Boss. Choke is terrible with this setup at least. And Warrior Plant is way too early, and you... When we are scared of dying here, we do not pick the Warrior Plants. And yeah, of course, Masterful Staff also good into these advanced forwards. Now, potion chain is 30%, so I'm definitely willing to use a potion here or here. The chance that we miss potion in both of these fights would be 70 and then 60. So 42%. 58% of the time we get a potion drop here or here. But yeah, if the fight demands it, I'm definitely willing to use a potion. It is fine. Maybe this draw is good enough though. This draw is probably good enough to not use a potion here. Yeah, we still use we still kill the cultists. I don't want to take I don't really want to take 1 damage. And we also strip the armor from the Laos. Guy never attacks next turn, so we can just spend our energy to kill this guy. Okay, no potion. Or attack. Quite good into Slime Boss. Of course, it's another mediocre attack to have in Act 2. But this is still positive for now. I wonder what our upgrade is though. With 4 attacks picked up and somewhat decent attacks, I think we are somewhat fine against North. With the all attack and Masterful Staff, maybe we're also fine against Sentry, so probably we should upgrade for Lagavulin, in which case it's the Poison Staff. Unfortunately, Poison Staff is not an upgrade that is strong against the Slime Boss. But do we get, like, how many more upgrades do we have in this side? Yeah, 1. If we even upgrade here. Or we can avoid the elite and go to the shop instead. It's possible. We have the gold. But we'll see. But yeah, because we are taking like 2 elites back to back, I think we want to... Yeah, I think we want to guarantee like a Boolean solution. But how's our North fight? I'm just assuming that we are good against North, but maybe that's not true. So let's see. In 2 turns, we are drawing... Okay, in 3 turns, we are drawing like 18. So we draw this whole deck plus 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus 2 energy. I can probably count this plus 6. Maybe plus 12. Yeah, plus 12 is probably fine. So 36, 48, 60, 70, 81. 81. With this upgrade though, it changed to 85. And that's assuming that we don't redraw into any of the actual good attacks. So with Poison Staff upgrade, our North fight is actually fine. But yeah, we'll probably do that then. Definitely willing to use a potion here if needed. If not needed, then not really. Nice, no potion. No potion here is actually like so good because now potion chance 50% and we have like 2 potions to use in these fights. Garbage. We don't have an upgrade for this quick slash, and even if we do, we don't really want to pick it. We have only picked like 4 early game attacks. Blur basically a defense. Not exactly good into Slime Boss. Prepare is a good upgrade, but again, like, we don't have an we really don't have an upgrade for it if we take the 3 elite path. Yeah, the garbage. It's fine. We skip this. Yeah, like I will lean first. So happy that we upgrade poison stuff. Not super happy that we join on turn 1 though. I would really like to draw this on like turn 2 or turn 3 because I don't really want to open it, especially when we draw into like 4 of our block cards. If we open right now, we are getting garbage by the 2 attacks. Now the deck is, you can say the deck's small enough that we cycle back into this poison stuff fairly quickly, and I can see that. And we probably don't get away from with not using a potion here, so a skill potion at some point. I don't know if it's when we are being attacked or when we open though, because it can be poison, it can be terror, but it also, of course, can also be block. I think we will wait until we are being attacked before we use this potion. But yeah, we don't open it. Yeah, sure, we open next turn. Went to 2 block cuts and then no damage, which is like slightly annoying. Yeah, Nightmare Masterful Staff definitely a thing. I guess we take 10 here, and the other 2 are not exactly good. This only blocks for 4, and Storm Steel doesn't play here at all. Is it actually Nightmare Masterful Staff and not Nightmare Poison Staff? Probably right, because next turn we still want to block. At 10. And yeah, we can triple block here. Because no matter what we draw, like even this is basically our almost worst draw, and we still have guaranteed lethal. So 12 damage like only no potion, so potion chance is like 60% now. Smoothstone is fine, it's not super good into slime boss, but it's decent in Act 2. These are not, I mean Dagger Spray is okay to pick up, but we don't have an upgrade for it. Definitely thinking about sometimes going here. I guess whatever happens, we go to this chest first, and this chest gives us maybe a lot of gold, and then we can consider skipping this elite. Because then we are guaranteed not to face Lagavulin again, and we also get 1 bonus upgrade. Eviscerate or attack. Yeah. Unfortunately, I like Eviscerate. Right? Eviscerate is honestly, I think, one of the stronger attacks to pick up on Silent. But unfortunately, it just doesn't work into Slime Boss. Like, any combo cuts, just get a lot worse in running into Slime Boss, because your combo doesn't line up very often when you have like 5 slimes in your deck, maybe 10. We probably skip it because we don't have an. Let's say we dodge the elite though, and we go this way instead, and then we have like 2 upgrades. What are the 2? Our attack is basically kind of the same upgrade as this. It's 4 AoE damage. And then afterwards, what do we upgrade if we have 1 more? So Dagger Spray is fine to have. But probably not. The unupgraded Dagger Spray is just like so mediocre. And we have to wait until here to upgrade it. Yeah, we also here, and then we see what's in the chest. 27 is enough gold to actually do something here. But yeah, we never killed this, of course. But one more upgrade plus 27 gold. So I come back draw on this card one to deck. They could throw good upgrade, him good relic synergy. Yeah. And this is like really sick because it just lines up with what you actually want to do later on in the run. And even in deck one, if you have to spend all 3 energy on it, it's not that bad. It's like yeah, even 7 energy for one upgraded to 9 is still kind of like a skewer. And skewer is not that bad. So we know that this is it's gonna be a shop though. What's the chance? 6%. But usually it's a 5 because this was a shrine here. I guess depending on the potion drops, we can also avoid this city and we go here and get one more upgrade instead. It's honestly going into like with the remove tool stat, right? I actually want to be able to afford a remove every time I step into a shop. And right now if we go here, we do not, we actually cannot remove. Like we probably just buy a relic or we buy a potion and something else. Because taking the card remove here doesn't make us like immediately stronger for the slime boss. Yeah, sometimes get it after remove 2, just go infinite. And then honestly speaking, right, usually my condition to start building towards an infinite is actually a very early eviscerate. Like I don't exactly care about the early acros or like early reflex or early tactician, because those are not the cards I pick blind. But eviscerate I can pick blind, and after I pick eviscerate, if I see the infinite like package, I definitely can lean into that. So it's not even wrong. Like early eviscerate and the bow is like a very strong option. Yeah, early eviscerate is the true infinite card. Yeah, exactly. I completely agree. Yeah, probably go here. The non fight sometimes can be slightly weird, but we do have energy potions, so even if Masterful Sub ends up like costing 1 or 2, we can always play it. And if we can spend all our energy, then we kill Nob in 3. We already calculated. And yeah, we can still dodge this indeed if we see a potion we really want to bring into slime boss. It's not even Nob. Yeah, the classic. You just count your Nob damage and then you don't even see the Nob. What do we do here? Now we draw Masterful Sub already on turn 1, which is very good because now we can, yeah, not block at all if we choose to do so. With a Smooth Stone, I don't think we ever block twice because then we waste our we basically waste a little bit of output if we choose to block twice. Which one are we hitting now? So we are definitely playing Dagger Throw and Masterful Sub. So that's at least 21. It's 31 here. Yeah, I guess 31 makes it pretty clear that we hit this, right? Because then it's like 31 plus 2 strikes. It's lethal, and then we can spend Poison Stab neutralize on the other one. Because honestly, I would like to use the Poison Stab to at least artifact strip if it cannot apply poison. And so it's always this one. And yeah, willing to use energy potion. Potion chance right now is 60%. And fight before elite. So we get our potion refill. Definitely willing to use energy pot if needed. This turn. If we drop this and energy pot right now, we full block, set up lethal for our next turn, strip artifact immediately, and then can apply poison stuff. So that is quite strong. Obviously, we can also energy pot next turn, but the problem with energy potion next turn is most likely we are just like super over blocking. Because yeah, we energy pot next turn, we can play 5 cards. But then what? Yeah, survivor alone is already 9 block. And then we overblock by 5. If we draw 2 defense, we overblock by like 11. Of course, if we draw 2 defense and then 2 attacks, we just don't use the energy potion. But then we are not using a potion in this fight. With the Toy Ornithopter and the Egg Boss being Slime Boss, I definitely do not want to waste our HP. I want to use potions whenever possible, and this potion is not like super premium into Slime Boss. So if I can use it here, I want to use it here and now. Most likely it's actually like this. Yeah, set up for attack. Now, which one is the next one that we actually kill? I mean, of course, if we don't draw or attack next turn, we are going to be quite sad, but hopefully we do. To me, or attack next turn and we poison staff, whichever one we neutralize. How many turns do we take to kill this guy? We cannot kill him before he attacks again, right? At most, it's like 15 plus 10 plus 3, so 28. So we get another 15 on this guy in 1 turn. And not super likely, so we neutralize here. Okay. Quite good draws. Next time we have full block. Oh, excellent draw. At least so far, we can still take 10. But yeah, excellent draw in this fight overall, and we chose the correct target. No potion, 70%. And not a very useful relic. Second OR attack, not interested. The second copy of this card is exceptionally bad, especially when we are already taking like remove 2 from the out. It doesn't even help that much against Slime Boss. How about unload? Yeah, also probably not, right? No relic that works with it, and I mean 14 for 1 is like kind of okay, but not when we have only added attacks to it. If this is on floor 2 or something, then I happily click it, but probably not here. Yeah, with 70%, we definitely want to take more fights. Here's the trial Slime Boss. Do this first, just in case. And yeah, 12 is really good. Unfortunately, we cannot poison staff. If we poison staff, it exactly splits. I guess we OR attack and hope that it hits the poison staff. And yeah, we still do not split here because all our better attacks are in the deck, and we can still full block this easily. Masterful Sub next turn kills 1, so we never take damage. Okay, at least we got a potion, so 60% now, and it's quite a good potion against Slime Boss. Hey Papa, thank you very much for the raid. Yeah. Pet the cow, pet the dog. Hello Miracle. And yeah, backstab, excellent card. Not that excellent into this guy, but probably still good. And honestly, with us only picking attack so far, like we actually want this card in our deck for Act 2. So let's pick it. And it's also good against potentially the North here. And yeah, we have only seen common relics so far. But we are quite strong. So 50%. And yeah, Eviscerate still like same evaluation. We cannot pick it here. Because at this rate, most likely we're just taking the 30D. And then we try to preserve the Cunning Potion. And then we don't really have an upgrade for Eviscerate. And it's also not good into Slime Boss. No, we are not picking Cow Shots into Slime Boss here. I wonder if I already have an Eviscerate in the deck. Would I pick this? Would I consider this Concentrate? Probably not still. But yeah, this is just a skip. I guess Eviscerate makes a little bit of sense just because of this Energy Potion. But probably not. So Potion Chance is 50 now? No, it's 70 here and we got a potion, so it goes down to 60. So 60 here we got another potion, so it goes down to 50. Concentrate or Reflex card? Or a Pyramid card, right? Other than Reflex, it's just like Pyramid, usually, or otherwise it's just not really pickable. Like, you usually think of the combo Concentrate into Expertise, right? But in reality, it usually doesn't line up. Yeah, Expertise sort of, but usually it doesn't line up. And honestly, if you can consistently line up Expertise and Concentrate in your deck is already like really strong anyway, because then your deck is just like super consistent. Yeah, Ice Cream. Unseizing Top, I don't pick Concentrate because of Unseizing Top. Honestly, I think that's the biggest problem with Unseizing Top. Is that the relic just baits you into picking bad cards. Because you think, oh hey, I can build into the top. And then you die in Act 2 or Act 3 because you build into the top. Yeah, so I don't do that. But yeah, Ice Cream definitely quite good. And yeah, 52 HP for Ornithopter, we just run straight into this and then ignore that one upgrade. Surely one relic is better than one upgrade. Surely. Maybe, probably, hopefully. So we have 21. Yeah, we can kill basically any Laos we choose here. Let's do that. Still block once because we cannot kill two of them. Okay, maybe that was a slight mistake. But whatever, we're probably fine. So how about this energy potion for... Yeah, how about this energy potion for 5 HP? Because energy potion is not exactly going to play into whatever this is. Because now we even have like backstab on turn 1. Get top with post it over screen. Yeah. I mean, you can still play into the top a little bit, but you don't like try to build your whole deck around the top because that just kills you. I mean, it looks cool, but it's going to kill you. So don't do that. But you can still play a little bit into the top. Like maybe you can pick Storm of Steel in Act 1. Top dice to status cards. Not only status cards, right? Top dice to like very a lot of things. Or top dice to a lot of things. Like Time Eater or even Awakened One. you try to do your top thing and then you just draw into some powers you don't want to play. Like what do? You end your turn with like 5 energy, or do you play a power you don't actually want to play against the Awakened one? And then yeah, Time Eater. Like the clock is one thing, and then Time Eater also shuffles slimes in your deck. It just doesn't work. It looks cool though. It looks cool and it feels nice when it works in like Act 1, or maybe sometimes even Act 2. But then when you get to Act 3 with like a deck that's actually not real, like you don't have an actual deck, into Act 3 you are going to cry. Maybe you don't even get to the bosses. You see Nemesis, what do you do with your like unceasing top deck? But yeah, here we just have Lethal. I mean, Energy Potion plays a little bit with the deck throw, and it's true, it's only 50%. But if we don't use a potion here and we get a potion, then what are we doing in the next fight? I guess we use Energy Potion in that fight. Then that's just bad, right? Because most of the time we don't even need the Energy Potion if it's a knock. If it's Lagavulin, Energy Potion also doesn't really help that much. Yeah, I'm down to just use. I'm down to just like use this for 5 HP. I want to preserve this for the slime boss though. So whatever happens here, I do not want to use this potion. But here I'm definitely like, willing to do so. Yeah, Dexterity potion. So plus 5 HP. Yeah, I guess if it's Lagavulin, we use this potion. If it's not, we just don't use it. Because this potion is not that bad into slime boss, because we do have smooth stone, and with this potion we can actually block in and even when failed. Yeah, plants is bad with all attack. Honestly, I don't think I picked the plants here. Because currently our plan in Act 2 at the moment is just like trying to front load some fights now with the Backstab and Masterful Stab. Plant doesn't help with that, and Plant is also not super good into slime boss. It's okay. I think Plant is good into Lagavulin, and it's not negative in the slime boss fight. Against Knock, we say that we only killed the Knock. So Plant, honestly, picking the plants here has like not a lot of downside. It's just in Act 2. I don't think it plays very well in Act 2. What we are trying to do here. Honestly, I'm just down to skip. Before we see the boss relic, I also don't want to pick a speculative relic plants. Plants could be too good with cost 0, yeah. Surely the developers would never do something like that, right? Surely not. That's the knock. Are we fine against knock if we don't draw both Masterful Stab and the Poison Stab like this? Maybe we are not fine against the knock. Maybe we are not fine against the knock at all if we draw like this. So we take a big hit. Because we cannot deal 40 next turn. Simply not possible. We have 12 here, we have like 9 here, and then we don't have 19 for 1. I guess we take 1 big hit. I have to cunning. No. We do not cunning here. I think we just take the hit. I think we just take the hit here. How's this defend actually? Because defend loses 4 HP next turn. This turn it goes to 11-8, so it gains 2. It blocks for 2 now, and then it loses as 4 next turn. No, it is not. It is not gain 2. The knob gains 2, so it blocks for 4, and then it loses 4 next turn. So we just don't play it. Yeah, that's the correct thing. Yeah, we just float 3 energy. So at least I'm happy that we used the energy potion. Or maybe not, because with energy potion, next turn we actually have a potential lethal. But so we'll see. But yeah, we don't block here. Neutralize. No neutralize. Now Master Footstep costs 2, and we draw another strike here. Yeah, well, that's not cool. Because if we block this turn, we do not even have guaranteed lethal next turn. And even if we strike here, we don't have guaranteed lethal next turn. But this draw is absolutely awful. Now, I was already counting the case where we float like 1 energy and we still kill the North very easily. And now we have backstab in the deck. And maybe we cannot even kill the North on turn 4. Now that is pretty ridiculous. But it's happening. So 4, 3, 7, 16. So I guess if we strike here, next turn we draw one of these two and it's a kill. If not, we can maybe play neutralize and then play 4 blocks. Because the defense only blocks for 2. Okay, I guess we have a potion. Oh, I guess we also don't upgrade the OR attack then. And yeah, the common relic bar. It's not bad. It's not bad. Like, Bag of Marbles is exactly what we want to do in Act 2. But yeah, I guess we are no longer upgrading this OR attack because we have a Glass Knife now. And yes, we picked Glass Knife over Predator. With the Glass Knife, I think Swift Force is slightly stronger than Export. Because currently with this deck on turn 3 we are shuffling. So if we do not proc by... I mean, we always proc by turn 3. Not procking by turn 3 with this deck is like kind of... I mean, I shouldn't say always. I'm seeing what happened in the North fight just now, but... That's not the king of garbage. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad in Act 2. It's still quite good in Act 2 for us. Even in Act 3, it's not like that terrible until like the second half. But yeah, Swift Potion has to be better than freaking Dexterity, right? Just to make sure that we have an actual decent split turn. And yeah, we always upgrade Glass Knife here, and then we pick it. With 37 HP, I'm not that scared, I would rest here. Okay, need to be slightly careful here not to deal too much damage because apparently we still have 4 defense in the deck. If we dare to throw into the Glass Knife, good stuff. No, this hand is not good. This hand is not what we want to see. We want to see a hand like this on turn 3, not turn 1. Because this hand being like this means that our split is looking dangerous. I'm just thinking whether I actually want to play the Dagger Throw here. Because first of all, right, Dagger Throw can draw into Glass Knife, and then we are extremely sad. So 10% of the time we are like already getting wrecked here. Even if it doesn't split it now, honestly, if we draw into Glass Knife, like we are going to calculate that like slightly later. But I'm thinking, we can we split this turn maybe? But I'm thinking of the line where we don't play the Dagger Throw, and then what happens? Because playing the Dagger Throw, first of all, give us 10% and we draw into this. Honestly, if we draw into this, probably we just pop the Cunning Potion and we split immediately. But even if we don't draw into this, right? 2 cases. Case 1, we draw this on turn 2 and then we are set again. Because then we have like 1 less turn of like softening this before the split. Case 2, we draw this on turn 3. Yeah, cool, we have a good split. But now what? We shuffle out the Glass Knife. Because the moment we play... The moment we play Dagger Throw here, we are shuffling in 2 turns. So by turn 3 we shuffle. If we draw glass knife turn 3, it means the glass knife is out of the reshuffle, and that is bad. It is 0 slime if we draw exactly into the thing. So let's see. If they will draw exactly into glass knife, I agree. We split this turn. So what happens? This is 16 damage. It's still more than one attack. So it's 16, 13, 29, 29 plus 36. 29, 36, 65. 65 with 65 with 34 is 99. 99 plus 27. 126. So we split at 24. We draw exactly into glass knife. Yeah, cool. That's actually good. 89. Wait. 36 16. 36 16 is 65 here plus no, it's 34. This is 34, it's not 24. It's 18 here and 16 here, and we have 65 damage from poison sap, dagger throw, and glass knife. So it's 99 plus 27. So we actually split on like 24. If we draw exactly into glass knife, so that's good. Now, if we don't draw into the glass knife, what happens? Instead of instead of the glass knife, we replace it with the aura attack. It means that 36 goes to 15, so we lose 21. So we split on 48. With glass knife plus in the deck. But no more bag of marbles. Oh, the 8 split is not it's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, and then we have no slime in the deck. Everyone having a sweet Sunday. Thank you. My Sunday is going quite nice. And yeah, hope that you have a sweet Sunday too. Now, if we don't play the dagger throw, and we try to split with the last knife, like how good of a split can we get? So 16, 15, 31. 31 plus 9 is 40. 40 plus 34 is 74. So we are forced to split next turn. Yeah, what is mad? Mad is cringe. But yeah, we count again. 16, 31. 31 plus 34 is 65, 74. So the slime goes to 76, but it has 3 poison. So we are forced to split next turn. And we can brick on glass knife next turn, even with this potion. But let's say we do not brick on the glass knife, we draw like glass knife plus 2 strike. That will be 24 plus 24 plus 12 is like 36. 36 plus this is 54. No. Yeah, 36 plus 18. 54 plus 3 poison, 57. So slime splits at 19. And then we win. It sounds pretty good, right? So maybe we just don't play the dagger throw, because the damage here is like perfect at the moment. But yeah, what if we brick on the glass knife? 20% of the time, it happens. Because we draw 5 cards next turn, and with this we draw 8. Absolute worst case scenario, we bottom deck strike and glass knife. So we split with 15 plus 18, so 31. No, 33. Plus 3 poison, 36. 76 minus 36, we split on 40, and then we have glass knife guaranteed the turn after, so it's not even that bad. Yeah, it's not even that bad. I think so. I guess we never play the dagger throw here. Let's calculate again to make sure that we're not missing anything here, because like currently we calculate that this guy is at 76 this turn, and if that's wrong, like if we are even 1 damage off and it hits us 75, then we are just getting completely wrecked here. So this goes to 12 plus 4 poison, 16 plus 9 is 25 plus 15 is 40 plus 18 is 58 plus 16, 74. Okay, so that's perfect. So let's do that. Of course, we play the wild attack last. Let's be careful and not play the egg control. Okay, looking nice here. And we are forced to draw potion. Okay, at least we draw the glass knight. That's good. And we can use 3 energy with the neutralize as well. So we have basically the smallest split possible. Now split is on 34 right now. Do we actually commit this potion? Because this potion is strong. Copy me into expecting optimal draw. No. We already calculate the case where we bottom deck strike and glass knight, which is basically the worst one. And we are still okay in that case. And now I'm thinking whether we actually want to use this shift potion, because it's so powerful. With the bag of marbles, this is heal 5 next act and deal 27 on turn 1, which basically just wins us like any elite fight. So right now it's only splitting at like 34. Where's the 34 split? I mean, we can still use this to interrupt next turn in case something goes wrong. Of course, we are not guaranteed to draw any good cards. That's good. Let's respect the slide. Because this fight can get out of control real quick. If we draw like 2 bad hands in a row, which we can definitely do with the slimes here, we can get wrecked in this fight. Let's not be super greedy. Most of the time we get away with like yeah, here we just straight up kill this and then we split this as well. But yeah, let's respect the slime a little bit, even though we probably did not have to. Potion. So after image is there's a decent way that we can actually block, because our deck only has attacks at the moment. And yeah, when our deck only has attacks, that die also works somewhat well as a front load attack with bag of marbles. Now it's true that with the smooth stone, we are slightly okay with the smooth stone and this not being red form. We are slightly more incentivized to block in normally and not with intangible, and in which case the after image is definitely going to play quite well later on, and even in Act 2. yeah, not red. When do we actually need the deck? Because against slavers, we only kill like one of them on turn 1. More often than not. With the backstab bag of marbles. I think the fight's under control anyway. And against boom stabbing, we definitely want to have AI over die. In Act 3, we would like to have AI over die. In Act 4, again, we want to have AI over die. This is probably just Yeah, it's probably just AI here. Okay, some premium relics here. By premium, I mean like really bad. But okay, so I would like to not pick the curse key if possible. So let's see if we can do that. Yeah, the Sky with the dagger throw and with the survivor. And our deck is slightly small. We remove 2 cards and we have added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 real cards and 2 exhausts. Yeah, Kai OL. Hey Terexine, thank you for the good luck. Can we pick Slaver's Collar here? I mean, technically we can, right? We have a lot of front load. We have like Mega Marbles and Backstab already, so the easy pool, not that big a problem. I mean, I say that, and then we run into Avocado into Baseball, and then we cry because yeah, Baseball doesn't care about Mega Marbles, and Avocado we cannot burst down. But at the same time, this deck doesn't need for energy at the moment. That can change very quickly, but right now we do not need for energy. But if that's the case, we should probably pick the Kite, right? Yeah, only need extra energy when we play like the discard cards, right? Notably the aggro that we are going to pick up. Because honestly, even after I've said this many times about the freaking collar, like we pick collar here and next act we are still looking for an energy relic. And then it's just bad. And yeah, we can already somewhat use the Kite here. Why not just pick the Kite? What's aggro is a card that we pick up. And with the AI, definitely willing to pick up like unupgraded repair. It did, especially after we pick up the Kite. And yes, we also don't have the super premium upgrade at the moment. So if we see prepare, we can pick it and then upgrade it. I mean, this is wrong, we die fairly quickly, but hopefully it's not wrong. And yeah, 374 gold, we always go to a shop. So it's here or here. It's probably this one, because first of all, it gives us a choice to avoid this elite. And technically question marks also like before the shot, so we have more information. Right, afterwards the pathing is also like quite juicy. I guess even if we take this elite, it's still quite fine. We can still take 3 elites here. If we take this elite, we can like we can potentially take up to 4, like this one, this one, this one, and this one. And with Kurski already out of the pool, like we are not that interested in like, I mean we are interested, but repathing in Act 3 is not insanely important when we already see Kurski. But yeah, we go here. Of course, the slight downside of going this way is that we have to fight, like we have to take one more fight before we actually power up at the shop. But I don't want to be forced into this thing, especially if this question mark can be forgotten outer, and right now we are not event proof in Act 2. We do not have event protection. So if we see outer here, for example, then we have like information to actually avoid this. But if we take this shop and then this is an outer, we are, yeah, we are crying. Hey, Kai is already playing. Unfortunately, we cannot down We are not so good in this fight. Unfortunately, we cannot down this guy while like fully blocking it. Yeah. So what do we do here? I guess we do have Glass Knife and the Master Sub in and Neutralize in deck to down this bird next turn. So we can like probably safely do this. And we only need one defense here. Yeah, I guess we cannot play AI. Or we take 3. And I am not interested in taking 3 because it means that Masterful Staff is going to cost 3 next turn if I do that. So we just don't play this AI. And we need Masterful Staff to down this guy. Oh god, 14. The bird is being very rude. Okay, this is a very rude bird here. How about the draw potion? We probably pop the draw potion here because otherwise we take like 17. Did not draw into survivor and neutralize, which is so we are bricking here like a little bit. Of course, we can also down this bird. If we down this bird, can we fully block it? So Masterful Staff, Glass Knife. We need to play OR first so it can also discard a defense. That is annoying. But yeah, Staff here, Knife here. Or attack, and then we have like 2 more energy, and sometimes we can block in. Or we can just also down this guy and make the fight easier because this guy already has like 1 strength buff. This guy attacking for more right now, but he's not as dangerous. But next time we have this coming up, so no matter what this guy wants to do next turn, we can always block it. Maybe we just block full for now. Okay, not too bad. We take 3. Master Staff costs 2 though, so yeah. Now Master Staff is going to cost 2. It's buffing. I guess we need to put some damage here. I'll attack the kill, but we don't always roll attack, so probably we end this guy right now. This guy does not attack next turn, and if we draw into roll attack, then he dies immediately, and he has not buffed strength yet, so we probably want to focus this. Because it's 4-3, it goes to 12 and it goes to 9 now. So even without like being able to down it, we can kill it immediately with the Glass Knife. Yeah, 4-6 is 10, so it's dead. And next one we have guaranteed lethal on this. So overall not too bad. We took we healed for 5 and we took 3, so we took 2 damage. Lots of potion now, and yeah, prepare plus. We don't even need to upgrade it. But yeah, this is the shrine, so question marks are 5. Now good thing. Good news. The path that we actually want to take in Act 2 does not have any more question marks. So the next question mark being a fight like doesn't matter whatsoever. Do we do 3 pots? I'm also thinking because we have toy ornithopter, so at least we do 2 pots. Potion chance is 50%, so we any pot we buy, we just spend 1 here. This guy give us plus 50. So let's say we lose 14, we get 15, so we get lose 25. It goes to 368, and we want to take the card remove. So that is still enough gold to buy any uncommon relic. Not rare relic though, but 10 gold difference is not going to make it. But yeah, we buy 3 pots. And yeah, it's liquid memories and 5 potion. No fruit juice. Okay, we use a potion here. Guess it's liquid memories. To liquid defend, I guess. Because we don't have lethal here. Even if we memories the masterful staff. Unless you tell me that you want to throw 2 potions in this fight, but I don't think so, because the fire potion is still like excellent into whatever this is. Yeah, for 20 elite. Comes early. Memorizing defense doesn't make this fight like any better though. But this guy is going to be at like 42 and he still attacks every single turn. I guess with the AI Smoothstone and prepare, like maybe we are okay. But if we draw badly next turn, we are very upset. I guess this always happens. Check if we spend both potions, we kill it right now. And no more events in this sack, so we don't even need to care about potential bites or apparition. Our HP is exactly as it seems. Yeah, even if we want to pass for the Burning Elite, like there's no events. What if we just liquid memories for the masterful stuff anyway and take like 9 damage? Like, how about that? Yeah, probably not. Because neutralize survival AI is still all in deck. I mean, I say that, and then we take like 8 damage here. That 5 potion has to be worth more than that. And we brick on both prepare and Dagger Scroll. So we actually don't get any more cards than what we have in hand right now. Which is quite annoying, I have to say. At least we buff for a lot. We take 1. Yeah, reapply Frail. $21 again. Now this guy is like out for blood. Fortunately, he's dead. I think he's dead. Is he dead? 26? Yeah, he is dead. But this guy is like out for blood. So we got like 15% to be 21 on turn 3. And then we get like 15% again to be 21 on turn 5. Good thing he dies by turn 5. Attention, you say? Attention, you say? 20%? Is it 20? I thought that it's like kind of the same as book of stabbing, but maybe I just remember wrongly. Partition. Because if we have like a single acro right now, then this is extremely obvious. But we do not have an acro. And you saw in the you saw our draw consistency in the avocado fight. It's actually not super good. 40, 20, 20, yeah. Yeah, I can see it. Like, being 20 on the frail hit. Scale take it without retain or acro. Yeah. Exactly my thought right now, which is why I'm like even thinking. Because if I'm not scared, I instantly click this. But yeah, it's true. We have a shop coming up, so we only see like a couple more card rewards, and this can have an orrery, and we have another 5. And acro's like a common card. How hard is it to see a common card anyway? I know, very hard, but even right now, sometimes it delivers. Oh wow, attack to hit Tactician, yeah. Hopefully it doesn't come to that, but yeah, it's Tactician here or skip, and I think Tactician is like good enough, just because it opens up. Obviously with the kite, like, we pick up every single acro we see, and then like this is just insanely strong. If we don't have the kite now, then maybe it's debatable. Because for example, with the smooth stone, we see backflip and an acro, we don't even know which one we take. But with the kite, we take the acro every single time. And yeah, we do have like potion, Antoy Ornithopter, and a lot of HP, and the bag of marbles to bridge for front load in the elite fight. And we can also like not take the elites, we just dodge to go to files if things go like poorly. I mean, I just said like backflip or acro, then I take acro instantly, but it doesn't have to show me the backflip without an acro. But yeah, there's only one relic here. And we can take the relic into the card remove, so maybe we do that. Who's the boss? Automaton. I mean, Automaton is usually the easiest, but maybe not for us. Maybe it still is. Wait, give me a second. But yeah, honestly, I think mid on the bones super clear here. Mid on the bones probably just super clear here, just because like, yeah, we know there's no more events in this side, which means like we are taking like fight after fight after fight after fight. And they are all advanced 4 ways. And then yes, we want to also take like 3 edits, potentially 4. So this is like very clear. Let's buy that. And yeah, now that we have Tactician, we have the kite, we definitely want to improve our deck consistency. So remove is also strong. And yeah, if we don't take the remove here, there's like nothing really worth taking. We already have this potion for the elite fight. What's the potion chance anyway? We did not drop a potion after 2 fights. So right now it's 60%. Yeah, so we don't need to buy a potion. Because now that we have beaten the bone in this fight, we are not even like using a potion here. So 60% of the time we go into this fight with 2 potions. And even if without 2 potions, this potion is usually enough to beat whatever this is. Well, 1000 cuts help the deck dish out damage, but pretty mediocre cut. 1000 cut plus, sometimes maybe. Honestly, it's not that bad. Like people usually say that 1000 cuts is like a really bad cut, and I agree. But in a deck like this, with currently we have like no scaling damage at all whatsoever. We have flat front load, and after that we don't have anything. And yeah, 1000 cut plus is actually decent against Automaton. And eventually this is going to be a deck that wants to play like a ton of cards every single turn. So it's not even that bad. Yeah, 1000 card plus is definitely legit. Like as a damage card, if you can put it into play. And honestly, right now with the Tactician, when we get this upgraded, we can definitely spend 2 energy on power. I mean, I say that, but don't expect me to just pick an Venom or something. But yeah, just card remove, right? And nothing else. I mean, honestly, I'm like slightly interested in this blind. I'm slightly interested in the blind, but probably not over card remove. When our deck right now still needs still has some serious consistency problems. And we know that we are not getting bites, so strike remove is very clear. Never know when to take blind. Usually when... So I personally, I think there are a couple of conditions. So first of all, you need to not have 4 energy, which currently we do not. We only have energy when we draw into prepare, or sometimes when we discard a Tactician. So usually we don't have 4 energy. So that's already one thing. Second thing, you want to... Of course, you only take this card when you don't already have a weak chain. And currently we do not. And thirdly, the weakness has to be relevant. It means that you also need to not be blocking in with permanent intangible. So right now, honestly, it satisfies all the conditions. The unfortunate thing is, of course, it costs like 100 gold. Yeah, XecnaR also definitely worth considering. That it's in the same vein as like the energy point. It's basically just energy constraints. Basically when you have some energy constraints and need a weak chain, then this card is like very good. Or you are defect and you have like no other weakness source other than a straight up Woods neutralize. Yeah, I'm playing Crane, They're definitely quite strong. And here we probably just take try and remove. Okay, Cultist Chosen is here, but we draw a lot of damage on turn 1. How much damage do we actually have here? We can probably just straight up kill the Cultist, but I think we still want to kill the Chosen first. 13, 29, 29, 36 is 65, 83. Yeah, that is quite a lot of damage, I have to say. Okay, Master Fusa still in the deck, so I'm not interested in being weakened. No, in taking damage is what I mean. What I don't know is whether we actually deploy this after image. Because after image doesn't block anything this turn, and it just gives us +1 days. Yeah, next turn this guy is attacking for 11 already, and we can only block for 9. If we have after image online though, then we full block next turn, if we draw into to prepare. But we have like 8 cards in the deck if we do that. You kill Hex guy because front load damage is so high, I try to avoid more debuffs. The first thing is that, yeah, the debuff. Both weakness and vulnerable is just like terrible. And honestly, the Cultist doesn't even scale that fast. The moment you get vulnerable by the Chosen, it's only scaling the damage in the fight like way faster than this guy scales. And yeah, when we have like 80 plus damage on turn 1, it means that we actually have a chance to kill this on turn 2. So we never get vulnerable. And basically blocking vulnerable is already blocking more than like whatever you can do by killing this guy first. I mean, taking damage here is fine. I don't mean taking damage here. Taking damage next turn is fine. What if we just take 4 this turn and we reshuffle next turn? Goes to 12. Hello, Odin. This is 9. This is 7. So yeah, we need all our attack. We still need to play Masterful Staff here. I'm thinking I'm not playing a single block card this turn to reshuffle without the daisies. But is that stupid? Because the so here's the thing. Next time we have 4 energy with this. With this we have 5 energy. So we do neutralize here and strike here. And next time we do Masterful Staff cost 1. We do Poison Staff on this guy cost 2. And then we prepare. Draw 2, reshuffle immediately. Do not draw into the day. So we get 1 more new card. Probably fine to do it like that. To not play a single card here. To not play a single defense. Otherwise, it's going to be like this. Yeah. Otherwise, we just draw into 2 daisies the turn after. Because right now we block like this, right? And next turn the energy cost, it doesn't matter because we have 5 freaking energy. So we still play Masterful Staff here. We still play all attack right. The last card, we still play Poison Staff here. But then now we have +1 days because we play the defense. So the prepare doesn't reshuffle. So we prepare. We draw into whatever the last 2 is. We discard Tactician and then we still need to play Survivor to block this guy. So we discard the dice. So then after that we play the Survivor. And we take 2 damage. But now we have 2 more days to draw into the turn after. And then we have 1 days in the deck. Because we discard the days next turn with the prepare. No. It's even worse than that. Right. It's even worse than that. Because we cannot even play Survivor. Right. That's what I'm missing. We cannot even play Survivor next turn. Because otherwise we discard the war attack. We have no one. We actually don't have anything to discard. Yeah, maybe that changes the line slightly. If we cannot even play the Survivor. Draw 5. Prepare. Draw 2, discard 2, so we have 4 cards in hand. We already play this, we already play this. We actually cannot play Survivor next turn. Can we use meat on the board? We are very far off, right? Because we are we need to take like 23 damage in this fight to proc the meat, and then it's like definitely not worth it. If we want to play Survivor, we need to give up on the Poison Staff on this guy, which simply doesn't do. Yeah, it simply will not do. Does it mean we play After Image then? If we play After Image, we still block for 4 next turn. So we block for 2 this turn and 4 next turn, so in total we block for 6. Which is the same as playing this defense, but it gets After Image out of the deck and we have After Image on 3 turns from now. This fight is not going to end 2 turns from now. So either we take 4 immediately and then we take another 11 next turn. We take 15 in this fight. Or we play the After Image right now and do not reshuffle next turn. And we have like 3 days in the deck, but After Image online. And we already take 2 damage now and 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 damage next turn. So it's still 6. Is this guy gonna weak? Yeah. We're gonna be weakened, which is why next turn we need to play both Masterful Staff and War Attack on this guy. And I want Poison Staff to be on the cultist. Guess we do this. Yeah, even if we neutralize here, like, well, attack doesn't kill, but now wait. What if we just don't play our attack next turn? We discard it with survivor to block it. Go to 6 for... So we lose 7 damage on the cultist. No, that is messy. That is messy. Let's not do that. Yeah, we know exactly what's happening this turn, so we do that. Unless we don't play the prepare. I mean, also not play the prepare. It's true. Next time we draw 1 days plus we draw this plus 2 days plus 2 real cards. Yeah, what does playing prepare here does it even do? Like nothing. Yeah, it's actually nothing. So let's not do it. Maybe we take a big hit here. And take 9, whatever. Not a terrible fight, but no potion. And yeah, here's a reflex. Pickable. So no potions in 3 fights. We are at like 70% here, which is slightly annoying. Reflex. Man, it is pickable, but we are just freaking more turn 1 bricks in our deck here. It's weird. Still missing some discards. We can use the reflex like fairly consistently. We have like 3 discards in a 19 card deck. So even if we pick up the reflex here, we can use it like fairly consistently. I'm just thinking like, what does it actually do for us? It's probably fine, right? Because when it's good, it's really good, and when it's bad, we have Meet the Bone to heal up. And this reflex is a card that we actually want to have in our deck before the automaton, because right now we have no plan for the automaton. Picking this suddenly means that maybe we are like 2 cards away from a plan, or maybe even 1 aggro. Yeah, reflex is really good for our current deck. Normally, I would not say this card's like very good, but for our deck right now, like, especially with the Kai, it's definitely fine. And yeah, if we skip this, like, how are we scaling up for the automaton? Like, what's the plan? Because right now I don't see any. And yeah, 48 HP with Meat on the Bone and the 5 potion, there's definitely no reason to go here and upgrade Tactician, not yet. I want an upgrade like before the end of this act though, but we have it here. Potentially another one because we have the meat, so most likely we don't need to rest. Save us. And yeah, Reflex here is playing. Don't want to neutralize if possible, so can we do that? 34, 16, so this is only killing this. Very good. Unfortunately, this 9 and this 34, so we are 5 damage off here to kill without the poison stab. So we need to commit poison stab on this guy. Slightly unfortunate, but it's fine. Yeah, we have only drawn Masterful Staff, so we can actually strike here. And we should probably hit the Taskmaster. So if we defend here, I've already misplay. Because if we are playing the defense here over the strike, then the neutralize should definitely go here. Because Taskmaster is more dangerous than the Slaver for our current deck. With mid on the bone, I think we are striking. Because like, leaving this guy alive is way more dangerous than actually blocking the damage. Than the 3 damage that we're blocking right now. Take another 2, doesn't matter. We can definitely use the meat on the bone this fight. Yeah, I need 3 more damage. And yeah, of course we can get more than 3 damage. Like this is guaranteed lethal next turn. So we take this 11, prop the mid, reserve 5 potion. Okay, maybe we do not have lethal yet, but we have guaranteed lethal next turn. Oh, not bad. Attack potions, excellent. Catalyst plus. Now that's a bet. That's really a big bet if I have ever seen one. It's upgraded. And yes, we only have the poison staff at the moment. But we are basically 1 poison card away if we pick this up. From dealing like serious damage. Because currently our discard package, it means that eventually we just cycle through our deck like fairly quickly, so 1 poison card is enough as the catalyst fuel. Unfortunately, like, yeah, it probably doesn't deliver in this fight because this fight has artifact, and we only have 1 poison card at the moment. Also, a dead draw on turn 1 currently. Yeah, we eventually need to find damage from somewhere, and a big bet is right in front of us. Do I take this bet or not? Because I know that this card is not going to be good in the rest of the card that we're attacking, unless we see at least 1 more poison card. Ideally, I probably want to see something like I don't know, Bouncing Flash. Yeah, probably Bouncing Flash. Deadly Poison doesn't really cut it, but if I pick this up, I probably just pick Deadly Poison. Second Reflex cannot be. We still need more than this to even consider a second Reflex. Sneaky Strike is just exceptionally mediocre. It doesn't help our automaton problem at all. I mean, yeah, I think I'm taking the bet. Just because it's upgraded. And we have meat on the board. And yeah, here at least it plays. So we have a deadly poison plus right here. With Snecko Skull, applies 8 poison. Okay, root. Extremely root. At least we have meat on the bone. Potion chance is quite high, but these potions are extremely good into whatever this is, so I don't really want to use the potion for 5 HP. And yeah, we can just proc the meat. No potion. Blade Dance Plus. Freaking upgraded, and now I am slightly annoyed that I pick up the catalyst. Oh, also common relic bar. Common. This one we bought. So the first 5 relics from chests and edits have all been common. Yeah, Blade Dance Plus. Now I'm like very upset that I pick up the freaking catalyst because we already have after image in the deck, and yeah, you guessed it, it's really good right now with the Mega Marbles, and it's also immediately a potential answer to our damage problem against Automaton. So how about it? Do we actually pick this up? Are we actually picking up like Blind Catalyst Plus, and now we are passing Blade Dance Plus with the freaking Mega Marbles and after image? Really now? Probably not, right? Because this is still strong into the elites, even if we end up finding some poison and we abandon the physical damage. Right now, sure, we can use probably one more physical fun loot card. Just one. This is the last one. So before we, just because it's upgraded. If it's unupgraded, we don't pick it. But basically after picking this card, the next quote-unquote damage card that we pick is probably going to define our eventual plan in this run. Be it accuracy or be it a wood poison card. And yeah, if we are only seeing common relics, then surely like Sneko Skull or Nunchaku or like Pendiv, they are going to come along like fairly soon, right? Then we have our direction. And yeah, for the HP to very good potions, high potion chance, we definitely take this. Holy crap, we draw into like all our blocks. So hopefully she doesn't attack next turn. we have actually drawn into all our blocks. But yeah, there's no line here, right? Potion, using potion right now like makes absolutely no sense. Can we even kill this? We can, right? Exactly, Ito? Yeah, exactly, Ito. Unfortunately, we have not dealt any damage to the leader on the Marble's turn, and floating 4 energy. When we draw 9, no, it's not even 9 cards. We draw plus 2 with the prepare, so we see 9 cards, and after that we draw another 2 with the reflex. So we see 11 cards on turn 1, and we float 4 energy. Really? Really now? Yeah, interesting draw. That's all I have to say. So maybe I actually want her to attack next turn. If she resummons next turn and attack the turn after, we are in big trouble. Okay, at least cut the list lines up. That is something. And we can get the strike in. Also, like, again, something. Yeah, cool fight. So attack potion for dash. For grand finale. At least we have beat on the bone. Yeah, I think I want to attack potion first. I don't think we get away from not attacking potion on this turn. And we want to use a potion anyway. Okay, so no grand finale, no dash. You can do quick slash though, drawing us one more card. Now we have glass knife coming up. And we still want to kill the gremlins. It's not all attack. It's definitely not all attack. So with glass knife coming up, we use glass knife here. And then we do 4 damage here. Which means we can quick slash this and then use 2 ships. Yeah, we quick slash this first. Glass Knife kill this guy. We want to reshuffle in the Glass Knife and the Blade Dance, so we also use this first. And we have like no real 2 energy card, so whatever we draw into here we can play. And we want to shuffle out the 2 strikes. Okay, at least we block a little bit. Tech 18. Mid range is mid is proc. Troublesome. If we play the quick slasher, we immediately lose 4 damage, but we can play whatever we draw into. I mean, we always play the Blade Dance, that is clear, so we do that first. We want to have guaranteed lethal next turn, if possible. So 10, 9, 53. 30? Yeah, the 10, 9, 53, 41, 11. So we need to reach Poison Star. Even if we get the 4 damage bonus from here, the strike is not enough. We are going to be 1 off. But that means we need to quick slash here. But we also increase the chance and we reach the prepare. Okay, we have lethal here, so that's good. But it could have been real bad. Like we could have been forced to use this potion, and then this fight is looking like extremely weird. At least now we are fine. Double check that we are actually fine. 32, 42. Okay, we are fine. Yeah, nasty fight, but the meat is like super delivering. Okay, I guess Catalyst can go home now. So yeah, we just pick up a slime in our deck. The Catalyst plus. Amazing. And yeah, it's gamble over Tactician. We already have 1 Tactician. I am not a fan of having like 2 Tacticians in the deck like, anyway. The only time where I pick like the 2nd Tactician into my deck is usually when I have Pyramid. If not, 1 Tactician is enough. Otherwise, it just breaks your draw like way too often. And yeah, again we have 2 potions, so we run into another elite fight. And yeah, I guess Catalyst is going home. We definitely do not care about poison. I mean, maybe we still care about poison in the hard fight. So honestly, having Catalyst plus in the deck can allow for some like very silly things in Act 4. But yeah, here we currently lean into shifts. At the moment. Probably not super interested in burning elite, right? When we can take like 2 elites. Because now that we decide that we lean into Blade Dance. And we also have like a good discard package. A lot of relics are like super good for us. Yeah, any kunai, any pendip, any Tingsha tough bandages. And of course, not so confident skipping cow chops. Yeah, cow chops. Honestly, if we lead into shifts, and yes, cow chops is a card that we eventually want to have in Act 4. But yeah, taking 2 elites also give us like more rare chance. And this fight is still a burning elite in Act 2. Do not be tricked that we are actually strong. When running into a burning elite in Act 2, this guy can kill you for full HP. And Venom consider a bad card. Without Snake Skull, yes, it scales damage like way too slow, and it costs 2 upfront. So you immediately already need to get an upgrade on it for it to be playable, and then it deals like very insignificant damage. You just compare the Envenom with the accuracy, and then you see like how bad the numbers on the Envenom is. That with Snake Skull is strong. And see right now we can see Snake Skull like it's not too difficult. Common. We are playing a common relic bar here. This from the chest and this one we bought. Yeah, slavers again. Probably not distill yet. Not before the gamble. I will always do this first. Here we can distill chaos if we want to. But this is only killing this. And this is also killing this. So we are taking 1 damage here. So why are we gambling? Yeah, let's not. Can we kill the Taskmaster? 16. This is going to be 38. Yeah, we can kill the Taskmaster. 38, 16 is 54, so we cannot kill it without the poison stab. Okay, good turn 1. Now we need to take 1 more damage. Not too difficult. Yeah, -1. Now we definitely do not use a potion. And we try to kill without more HP loss. Should be easy. Because Nunchuck is like slightly messed up. Either. Dragon Throw plus. With the Kai with Tactician Reflex, it's okay, but you see, it's not the card that we actually want. Honestly, we have like way too many attacks at the moment. That's the short story of it. Probably not. I think it's good. It's not bad. But now that we have like Shuriken Nunchuck, we are picking up another Blade Dancing. And if I see that I'm picking up another Blade Dance, I actually don't want this in my deck. And yeah, fairly clear. We go this way. We don't need the shock. In Stormwood for this card? Not really. Because yeah, you with bandages, we have bandages maybe, but with the Kai, right? You play this card, then what do you spend the Kai energy for? Yeah, nothing, because everything you have in your hand would be shifts. So it's only good if you have it in hand exactly with the reflex. Otherwise, it's bad. And that doesn't happen very often. And if I want to line up a reflex combo, then I would rather like line up with something like this. Storm is okay with range. Yeah, with Dead Range is a good card. With Dead Range is a good card. With Pyramid, this is somewhat reasonable in Act 2. Not only in Act 2, in Act 3 it starts to be bad. With Tough Bandages, it's actually good. With Tingsha is okay. Other than that, it's like kind of bad. Now we still want to we need to spend 2 shifts here, unfortunately. No. 2 shifts doesn't cut it, because with 2 shifts we have 2 strength and this deals 11. So that's like barely not enough. That's like slightly annoying. Yeah, I'll take 1. 1 is none. Okay, so our damage right now slightly so. Slightly, because we still do not have... we do not accelerate our damage like that quickly. So right now, the Shuriken Blade Dance package works immediately. But it doesn't work in late Act 3 and start of Act 4. Because those fights either demand you scale up your ships very quickly, or you start with like high damage. Like basically you need a lot of front load for Act 4. The Act 4 elite. And against Time Eater, like scaling with just Shuriken is not enough. Because right now we don't have Malaise, we don't have Piercing Will. So right now Time Eater destroys us. So that is not very cool. But at least for now, Automaton is probably fine, hopefully. Honestly, scaling, having Shuriken is like... It doesn't solve Automaton. It gives you potentially an answer. But against Automaton, I definitely want to have scaling defense rather than scaling offense. With Feather, we always upgrade. The training upgrade, yeah. We are looking better and better. Here I'm actually looking at Game Boy upgrade. I think Game Boy upgrade is actually good here because we... Normally I do not like the Game Boy upgrade when the fights are fast. But in our case, our deck is small enough. And we want to pick up more card draw to go with this. And we only have like a reflex, which is only a reason to pick up the game. And we have the Blade Dances to potentially play Blade Dance into game for a big hand. And there are a lot of reasons. And against Automaton, the fight is not going to be fast. Against Automaton, we need to scale up slowly. And hopefully we don't need to survive the Hyper Beam, but maybe we need to block in against the Hyper Beam, in which case like having this later on in the fight is going to be quite valuable. And obviously we have the kite. If not the Gamble, then it's probably... We don't have enough card draw to justify upgrading Tactician yet. Because right now, whenever we can discard Tactician, we don't even spend our energy. Especially now that we even have Nunchuck. Blade Dance upgrade is okay with Shuriken and Nunchuck and After Image, but not super important at the moment. At least in the Automaton fight, I think this upgrade is going to play more than this one. And against the elite, it's like whatever. Probably roughly the same. I also want to upgrade the Game Boy before the Blade Dance first, just because like we have not seen the rare card. And this elite, if this elite drops a rare card that we would like to upgrade, then I would like to have Game Boy upgraded and the rare card upgraded instead of the Blade Dance. Just in case we see Fusion Hammer after this. How about Neutralize? Definitely not before the Automaton. Yeah, this turn 1 is not looking great, and then this is exactly why I don't really like this that much. At least the reflex. Now, just in case we distill chaos into Count Gamble, I would like to play these cards first. I mean, we probably don't even distill chaos. What am I talking about? Because we have like a kill on most of them and a Shuriken prop. Why do I want to distill chaos here when she can attack us next turn like 33? Probably not a good idea, right? Because now if we distill into any attack, we waste Nunchuck energy. If we distill into Catalyst, it's completely worthless. There's no reason to distill chaos. Okay, Game Boy is in hand. So if we want to, we can distill chaos like right now. Or maybe after this at least. Okay, I guess we don't distill chaos. Man, this is so much damage in our hand currently. Maybe not that much. Yeah, Terror could be good here. I definitely agree. AI first, and probably Distill Chaos turn. And we play the Dagger Throw first in case we distill into the freaking wall attack. Or maybe not. It's probably fine to do like this. Yeah, good catalyst. That's another fight, so we don't need to try that hard for Nunchuck on 9. Bleed is fine. Reflex plus. I thought we have Gamble plus. Doesn't mean anything. I think we just picked up this repair and we upgraded here. Also, here's our rare cards. Have we seen a single rare card in this side? After taking 4 elites. We took 4 elites in this deck and then have we seen any rare card? No, right? If we had seen the bad rare card, I think at least I would like... At least I would have like at least acknowledged it. Like maybe Doppelganger. I don't think we have seen a single rare card, right? In 4 elites. Oh yeah, Storm Steel. Right. We did see Storm Steel right here. Okay, so maybe it's not that bad. So, 1 rare card in 4 elites is definitely a slight low roll, but hopefully we can see another one here. Yeah, I think we pick up Prepare and we upgrade it. Yeah, we didn't see any rare cards. Picking second Reflex just breaks our hand like way too often. Tech 9 goes to 36. 36 is perfect. No, 38. So we need to take another 2. We take 2 here. If we play the OR attack, we take 1 and then we exactly do not proc them it. So I guess that is a mistake by playing the AI first. And whatever, we have like enough damage to kill anyway. Acro plus, you say? Hey Byron. Yeah, this one definitely not at least at the moment it's not as difficult as the first one. Right now we are still slightly scared of dying against Automaton, but our deck is quite good. Ignore this catalyst, please. It doesn't exist. But besides the catalyst first, our deck is quite good. And the relic bar, even though it only has like common and uncommon relic. Okay, we actually have not seen a single... We actually have not seen a single rare relic. But our relic bar is decent. Oh yeah, Swiftport? I think Swiftport is better than Explosive. It's not even true. Maybe with the gamble it is. But now that we have Acro Burst, I think the upgrade can be Partition instead of this repair. Is that stupid? Yeah. I think we can upgrade the tactician with the Acro Plus now. How often can we actually spend the tactician energy though? Because even if we spend one energy to draw into tactician, for example, we play Acro and then we discard unrelated tactician, we are still going to have 4 energy. And yeah, at the moment we actually cannot spend the energy at all, even with the card draw from the Acro. Like we have 5 cards in hand, right? We draw 4 more, so we have 9. But -1 with Acro, so we have 8. Discard tactician, so we have 7. With 7 cards, and we have 4 energy. But anytime we draw into Blade Dance, we also get like more energy. So then we actually do not spend our energy at all. And that is with unupgraded tactician. And only when we draw into it with Acro. Whenever we draw into it with prepare. Yeah, whenever we draw into it with prepare, we are like floating energy like crazy. Do we draw weakness often enough to deal with Hyper Beam? I am hoping that we just kill before the Hyper Beam at the moment. Because right now our next cycle is extremely strong. So we can just cycle back into the Blade Dances like fairly quickly. Honestly, I think the upgrade is still prepared here. Now that I think about the tactician energy, we cannot spend the energy. And yeah, also we have like 63 HP with turn 2 on Concrete. And 2 potions, which also heal for 10. So even if we do not kill by the Hyper Beam and the Automaton has like no weakness on it, we can just straight up tank the 58. It probably is not going to kill it. Upgrade Neutralize, I don't think I will ever upgrade Neutralize in this spot. Especially since we still need to strip 2 artifacts from the Automaton before this even plays. So I don't think so. I think the upgrade here is like prepare always. Yeah, we can play like basically everything, right? Because we have 5 energy. Apparently our damage is quite good. But that's only on turn 1. And now we don't have damage to kill these things, so maybe it's not so good that we draw like basically all our damage on turn 1. What is being stolen? Reflex and one of these. And I don't care that much about reflex, but I want like whatever this guy is stealing, so we target this guy. Okay, I guess it's actually they're stealing both of these then, unless we draw into them. Okay, I want both of these. I want both of these. So how do we do it? Because if the Blade Dance being stolen, then next turn we also don't have damage. Maybe we just report it right now. Yeah, how about that? Yeah, now we just draw into this Blade Dance and then we kill both of them. This guy's going... Whichever one is alive is going to steal Glass Knife. And Glass Knife is not... We don't exactly care about Glass Knife. I mean, it's good, but it's whatever. We can still strip artifact from this just in case, so that we can sometimes apply poison into Catalyst. So this is not like super dead. We waste damage here like no matter what, so whatever. And you see how strong we actually are, right? With the second prepare upgraded. Of course we can draw like this. But yeah, it's fine. We get out of war. Like we don't deal 3 damage to break out of war. And yeah, we tank like Hyper Beam easily. If we even need to. How much energy do we have? So we have already used Kai, so we discarded to have 5 energy. We have 6 energy from this, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we cannot kill while preserving the nunchuck unless we are willing to take Hyper Beam. I guess we just kill now and break the nunchuck. It's not that important. Yeah, cool. Yeah, second after image, definitely welcome. Like you see how many cards we play per turn, and with the second after image right now, we actually have a solution for the beat of death already. So now we only need to figure out. So we need to figure out 2 things. Hey, damn panda. Shuriken OP. Shuriken is good. We wouldn't say it's like OP, but it is good. So right now we still need to. Okay. Apparently we don't get energy. Yeah, I guess we is in an easy cage. I guess it's a very clear cage. It's not even close. No pot for AI. No, seriously, it's not even Kappa. Newport on AI is definitely a potential out right now. Right now we still need to figure out 2 things. The first one is like how to get enough front load block in order to not die in the first cycle of the hard fight. And the second one, of course, is how to deal with Time Eater, because right now we do not deal with Time Eater very well. Like we do not have malaise, we don't have the will, we don't have permanent weakness. But yeah, it's a very clear case here, it's not even a debate. Counter spot get through Time Eater. Potentially, but it's not like damage is our problem in the Time Eater fight, no? Our problem into the Time Eater fight right now is that we actually cannot block. So let's say after the form change, the debuff purge, Time Eater decides to debuff us, and then Time Eater hits us for, I don't know, 24 times 3. Yeah, what do we do? At the moment, we do not have a plan against that. Hopefully, we can find something in the whole act. Red form and kunai. Red form, maybe, but not always. Kunai probably fine. So yeah, parting is forced, and at least for the first half. Now the second part of this act is quite interesting, because if we want to go into a shop, we have to skip 2 elites. But otherwise, we are bringing like 500 gold unspent into the Act 3 boss gauntlet. When we say that we are kind of scared of Time Eater. Eviscerate could have? Yeah, could be. We could do like Eviscerate into maybe 1 leg sweep, and then maybe that can be sufficient. But at the very least, we still need a weakness chain. So now if I do not find any more weakness, I'm willing to upgrade neutralize here or here. And yeah, I think I'm also willing to skip 2 elites for the shop and 1 more upgrade. But all depends on what happens. Before the boss fights. Catalyst plus deck without with only poison stuff. Yeah. We got baited by this thing. So we saw this thing before we saw the Blade Dance first, before we saw Shuriken and the other stuff. So at that moment we are like quite scared of Automaton because our damage is exactly linear. And we have no plan for Automaton, like almost halfway into Act 2. And with our next cycle, this card is basically one poison card away from being strong. Honestly, it might still be decent into Time Eater if we see that fight. Otherwise, like, right now it's just a slime in our deck. Yeah, second boss is it is predetermined by the seed, but you cannot know it without like high side knowledge. For question mark for to search result, I think we are going to question marks, but so the problem with Act 3 question mark is that, yeah, when you don't have red mask, the overall quality is actually not very high. There are only 3 good events. Pulling for us is not even like super good because power is guaranteed to us for after image, so that's bad. And skill, we actually do not want to give any skill except maybe Catalyst Plus. So then it's attacks. Of course, attacks is a hit with strike, but neutralize the miss. Glass knives kinda missed, and backstab is still nice like sometimes. Dagger throw also activates the Kai, and now that we are on 3 energy in a turn when we do not discard, then the dagger throw might be important. The pulling is not even positive, so right now there's only the sensory stone, the mind bloom, and the orc walkers. And we are stepping on a lot of question marks in this deck if we do not path carefully. So let's think beforehand. I think we actually want to take 3 fights before the first elite and only 2 question marks. Because we after the burning elite we are like kind of forced to take a bunch of question marks if we want to go to this fire, for example. If we want to go to fire and the shop, we are forced to step into another 2 question marks. And those are guaranteed to be some death flaws if we step on too many question marks here. And yeah, I honestly think skipping 2 elites for 1 upgrade and a shop is good. Because right now when we are stuck on 3 energy, we do not see an energy ready. I want to upgrade this Tactician, that for sure. So Tactician has to be upgraded, and if we do not find any weakness, then I also want Neutralize to be upgraded, and we need to recall here. So in order to get 2 upgrades and a recall, there's only 1 path that we can go to. Burning Elite, Fire, Fire, Fire. And in this part we are forced into 2 question marks, so I do not want to step into 4 question marks here. Because that is guaranteed to give us some death flaws. Okay, this guy's just dead apparently, but our nunchuck is also messed up. It's actually really hard to control this nunchuck in our deck because the shuriken makes it like quite annoying because our deck doesn't exactly block. So we also cannot afford to like send back our damage. I guess it's fine. Yeah, my creepers, clear pick. With a smooth stone blocks for 9, it's card draw to go with our Tactician plus and then 2 prepares. Spiker. How do we do against Spiker? Okay, maybe not that good. But we can use this. Because the potion chance right now is 50% already. And we have like Ornithopter. We have already discarded the Tactician. We can poison Striker. We can poison this guy to preserve the nunchuck this time. Catalyst going in. Yes, got a potion, got another Acro Plus, which we definitely pick. Okay, this is one of the good events. One of the 3 good events in this side. We see it right here. And of course we take 3. Yeah, Master of Strategy, Master of Strategy. Good Instinct. Good Instinct on 3 energy, quite good with 2 after image. Is Purity stronger than Master? Like, how close are we to Infinite? We are actually quite close, right? If we can get a big Purity online. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. But in this 22, a lot of them are just cut cycles. And it also costs 0. But when we get Tactician upgraded and then we can get rid of the few attacks, we are honestly very close to Infinite. I mean, of course we pick one Master Strategy. It's clear. This one is not that clear, but this one is like extremely clear. We pick this. This one I do not know whether Master is actually stronger than Purity. Menace? Menace is okay. Honestly, Menace is quite good. But the problem with Madness is that if I pick up the Madness, I would rather just pick up the Purity, you know. Because there are still so many bad hits for the Madness. And we draw a lot, but we cannot like filter our hand that easily to force the Madness target. Yeah, Madness, this Madness here, I don't like that much. How about the Good Instinct? 0 energy, block for 6, block for 7. Is Impatience a choice with OR attack in the deck? No. If this card is gone, then sure, it's okay. Even then, it's like still slightly awkward with the Masterful Staff, but with this card in the deck, no. Yeah, this card is going to block for a lot. I'm just thinking that if we pick up the Good Instinct here, then the Purity doesn't make a lot of sense. Because I mean, I guess it also works with the Purity. It's fine. What I'm thinking is that if we Purity down to near infinite, and then the Good Instinct actually blocks our infinite card draw engine, but I mean, it's fine, right? Because if our infinite is stopped by the Good Instinct, then we are just like massively overblocking regardless. Yeah, I think we do Purity, Good Instinct. What I'm slightly worried when we do this is that, of course, again, we add like more bricks for our turn 1 or maybe turn 2. Do we actually need Purity? Now we have probably 1 remove here and 1 remove in the Aqua shop, so 2 removes. The most likely is going to be Strike and OR attack. If so, what are we using Purity on? Just the Masterful Staff? Maybe it's not even good. Yeah, maybe it's just not even good. Because it's not like this is up against nothing, it's up against a very strong card. Do we need Infinite to beat the game? No, not really. But it's a way to make sure that we do okay against the hard. Yeah, I'm also thinking that maybe we just pick up the Master Strategy because it's not like it's bad or anything. The card is extremely strong for us. And yeah, good event. So we don't go to this event because we have like 2 more force events incoming. The more. Yeah, I know. We shuffle out the blade dances, but whatever. We reshuffle again like, very quickly anyway. And this way we get both after image online. And we have on click next turn, so even if this more is like completed, we don't actually care that much. And we can still also use this. I think we are. This one we can shuffle out, like the defense we actually don't want in our deck that much. Neutralize we can play, but we can also... Because this is multi-attacking, so next turn is always the buff. So we don't even need neutralize next turn. And yeah, also Wood Instinct is also like very easy to get out of our hand when we overdraw like this. Okay, can we kill in 2 attacks? Yeah, we can. Yeah, not super interested in any of these. I mean, Dash Plus is a fairly big block, but without a real weakness chain yet, I am not comfortable in picking this card up. And we also don't have like real dexterity. We have like 1 dexterity here, and yeah, with this you can count each of these as like 1 dexterity. It's not even that strong. I would like to see something like a leg sweep. Chest plus is big damage. Yeah, it's not wrong. It's actually quite decent, but it's not what we need right now. Okay, here's another good event. So these question marks are not going to be very nice. The good thing that we do not go here and here. But yeah, upgrade all cards are complete nonsense. I mean, it's not that complete nonsense. Honestly, upgrade all cards right now. If I pick up the purity, then upgrade all cards right now probably just give us infinite. But yeah, again, like upgrade all cards, turn off Toy Ornithopter, turn off Meat on the Bone. We still do not have an answer for Time Eater. At least the heart we can probably go with the upgrade all, but not really, right? And of course, this can give us the Incense Burner, tough bandages. I mean, things just not that bad. It's not what we want, but there are a lot of things we can get here. Or I can lose the run. Anybody down to lose the run? And yeah, Slime Boss is here again for a rematch. What card are you looking for against Time Eater? Ideally, Malaise. But I would take something like leg sweep, maybe piercing wheel. Leg sweep and piercing wheel probably, if we have both leg sweep and piercing wheel, that probably beats time eater already. But a single malaise would also do. Of course, like the usual things like maybe nightmare would do it. We can nightmare after image. There are a lot of things that we can find for the time eater, and we still have a very big shop incoming. I mean, we're just killing the slime turn 1 apparently. I already used the wrong attacks. If we do strike, poison staff, grass knife, here's lethal and nunchucks on 9, but here we just mess up nunchuck. Footwork is okay, but only if we have a weak chain. That is why like I'm really looking for the leg sweep, and also why I'm like probably passing away from these 2 elites just to get upgrade or neutralize in case I don't find any additional weakness. But yeah, I guess if nunchucks mess up, then we just mess it up. Can get to can get 2 more hits on it. Don't need to kill this on turn 1. We are so freaking infinite right now with the purity. We are actually infinite with the purity. But I did not take purity, so we are not infinite. I mean, it's still usable. I think instead of neutralize upgrade, I'm willing to use the peace pipe here. I still think that we upgrade Tactician. Oh yeah, these cards are bad. And we are forced to go here. So how's flex potion? No. Using potion here is nonsense because we have like a feather for this. So just in case that the shop has some kind of artifact, in which case we can use flex potion to solve time eater. We don't need to waste the potion here because we have a full heal here anyway. The only if this fight is easy. This fight is not always easy. .45 on turn 2. But we are fine. Do we actually have 15? No, we have 18. So we need to remove 1 card. We picked 1 card too many for the 15 feather heal. Unfortunate. .45 again. Like this guy is trying his hardest. But yeah, good instinct is like delivering. Okay, finally he shuffled burns. This guy is finally realizing that the whatever damage he's doing is not working. So now he's like switching up strategies, but it's too late. Okay, so I guess we have an answer for the heart. Now, this doesn't solve the time eater, but we basically have the answer for the first cycle of the hard fight with this. Probably not interested in this backflip, right? It's just like so mediocre. We just want to draw into prepares. The first backflip is upgraded, so sure. But unupgraded backflip is not good enough for us when we have like this. We already have this much card draw. Like, why do we want freaking unupgraded backflip? What about the brew? Probably not over Flex Fort, right? Just because of the artifact potential here. Any pallets, any clockwork souvenir, and this is our time eater solution. Is finisher solution for time eater? No, not at all. If we pick up the finisher just breaks our draws early, and honestly, when the finisher is strong enough to kill time eater, then we already have enough damage. And how often do you actually line up a turn with this thing, with the clock? Probably not very often. But yeah, incense burner, so we now we actually have to think in the fights. Can be annoying. I think we recall first. Actually, let's upgrade Tactician first, because we don't get away from not upgrading this. Oh god. Please don't give me a top target. This guy is here to give us a top target. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Probably start with backflip actually. Yeah, 9 times 3 is like manageable, so we take that. Probably should not have discarded Catalyst then, that was stupid. Yeah, finisher is like Blade Dance, but only if we draw a Blade Dance, and only if the clock allows us to actually play the finisher. It's still not very strong though, so I probably want to draw into a gamble. Shuffle out the neutralize, but it's whatever. If we draw into Tactician right now, it's fine. We have Nunchuck energy, so this turn can also go on like for a little more, but I think I'm like content with whatever's in here. You can end this turn like right now. Next turn we have Horn Clip. Okay, debuff, not what I want. No, we have to discard the reflex first, otherwise our turn is ending. $38 is fine. Don't get to say that very often, but 38 is fine. Of course, we want the Shuriken. You 6, so we have to reroll again if we attack. It's fine. 9 times 3 is acceptable. That really like 38. Hey, I guess we just take this hit because otherwise we have a 10% to get Parasite here. But this is not even that big. And we have like Feather anyway. Burner next turn. Burner setup not relevant yet. We have one more fight here. Go for debuff. Not what we want. Rerolling this is not like trivial. The burner is going to be messed up if we stop here. This doesn't kill though. So either we mess up burner or we mess up nunchuck. How important is burner for this fight? I mean, if this is transient, if it's transient, then we cannot set up burner here. So I guess we keep burner on 5 and when we don't care about the nunchuck. Yeah, again, backflip, not what we need. Okay, so we actually go for this path, right? Card remove is powerful. We don't exactly need these 2 elites when we have 500 gold to spend in the shop. The only problem with going here is that of course these 2 are usually not very strong floors because we have only seen Mind Bloom and we have seen the Sensory Stone. Falling for any attack, yeah, usually. I don't want to drop the Glass Knife Plus that much, but if we are planning on using the Peace Pipe, then maybe it's fine. I think we recall here first, and then after that we see what's in the shop, and then we decide like what we do here after. Falling. Yeah, Masterful Staff, sure. Reflex is very good for us. After image, definitely not. Losing Masterful Staff is like, okay. Okay, here's the real madness. Do we actually want madness or not? Because honestly it's fine. Honestly, it's fine. It's probably good. It's probably good because any turn where we go off, like we are drawing like a billion cards. We are drawing a billion cards on the turns we go off, and then after that maybe sometimes we break. But if we play 2 minutes immediately whenever we draw it, and then afterwards just strong. Yeah, free aggro is extremely good. Free backflip also extremely good. Free blade dance no job because it also gives us some energy. And then we are going to Peace Pipe away at least 1 more card, and then we take a remove from the shop as well. So the bad madness targets are also like going down. Honestly, it's fine to take this. Now that we have Incense Burner for the first cycle, the hard fight. Because usually the biggest problem with this is just that it breaks your it bricks your turn 2 in the spear and shield and in the hard fight, but now we have the solution for that. So now we don't care that we brick on turn 2 because we have Horn Clit with the burner, so we take no damage. And this gives potentially some very strong things. Hey Tim. Yeah, runs looking fine. We are very strong, but the problem with us at the moment is that we do not have a time meter answer. So it's still slightly scary. Yeah, we have liquid memories as well, but I'm just worried that we actually need to throw potions into time eater. Because right now, what do we actually do against time eater? In the second cycle at least, because we have no way to actually reset strength. And we don't have a scaling defense besides the 2 after image, which is not exactly real block. It's not enough. 2 after image is not enough to block in against time eater. When time eater gets to like 6 strength or something, and we are going to get time eater to 6 strength like very quickly. That I can tell you. But yeah, this is good. This is just good. And yeah, go to here and recall. Also heal us for a massive amount. Okay, not transient. But yeah, burner on 5 apparently somewhat decent. Maybe not that good. But yeah, here we can force madness on the aggro. Yeah. 50% of the time we also skip the time eater. But honestly, I have lost the 50-50 in the boss gauntlet in the last, like, I don't know, 5 runs. So I don't have high hopes for that. Yeah, free aggro. Yeah, we don't even want to draw here because next turn is very good regardless. Now we need to be careful not to win this fight too quickly because we still need to set up the burner. And yeah, with the Horn Clit it probably is just on 5. Want to kill this guy because he's buffing strength, and we don't care about this because we easily full block. Yes. Exhaust Ascender's Bane. And yeah, we are very strong here. At least before we run into time eater. Kill in 2 turns. Kill next turn. Okay, good. Okay, We no longer need to upgrade the neutralize. So that's good, we get a toll. Now that doesn't solve our time eater problem completely, but it definitely helps. It helps by quite a lot. Footwork, you say? And yeah, no artifact. So I mean, I think so. Card remove is clear. After card remove, honestly, this shop is quite difficult. Yeah, there's a lot of things to buy here. There's the footwork on sale. There's a ghost in the jar. There's a backup prep. There's card remove. There's another acro. There's grand finale. There's circuit technique. There are a lot of things to do here, but I think card remove is like easily the strongest, or at least the second strongest if we think that we need this. But honestly, with the incense burner, like this is no longer even that necessary. Yeah, there's also shard. Prismatic shard for one card reward screen. Now remove on strike is like probably super clear, and then we just took the wall attack. I mean, I guess we remove wall attack first. Okay. Not exactly an easy shot. Because remove is 125, and I do want to be able to remove in the Act 4 shop, if possible. I think footwork is good. Because two after image only negates the bit of that. It doesn't gain us block, so we still need something to actually block it against the heart. Like, sure, this blocks one hit, but we don't have any will, any malaise. So second cycle, we only need to block for 45. So I think footwork is actually good. Right, no artifact here, so we cannot even take this. But yeah, no artifact also means that we can actually drop the flex potion and just take the ghost. So can we do that? We do footwork. I mean, I'm definitely down to get a third acro, honestly. But I also so first of all, I want to save 125 gold for the next shop. So it means that if I only have 280, yeah, 277 to spend here. It means that I cannot buy the ghost and the bag. But I can do footwork back. I can do footwork acro back. How about that? Because honestly, ghost in the jar not that important now that we have incense burner. I mean, maybe it's still important in case that we roll like multi attack on turn 2 and then single hit on turn 3, and then we're still facing 67. It's not like this never plays, but I'm wondering how fast it's out there. Can we actually manage to block like 50 on turn 3 of the hard fight? And honestly, I think it might be doable. Because the bag is just so freaking strong for us. The bag is actually insanely strong. I think we always pick the footwork here because we still need to block against the heart. For a decent amount of time, because we do not have terror. So our damage against the heart is not like as fast as you might think. So maybe we need to block even into the 4th cycle. With amount drawn the deck was back so relevant because we are only strong after we get like fully set up. We get the madness down, we get the after image down, because before we play the after image, right at the start we already have 2 cards that actually break our draws. The after image themselves. If we do not draw them, if we do not like pop off on turn 1, basically you see our ridiculous this card package only works after we exhaust all of these down. So this is gone. After this is gone, after we play the after image, after we get rid of the catalyst, and after we deploy the madness. Afterwards, we are very strong because our deck is small enough that we can just keep cycling back into this statistician, this is aggro plus the backflip. But before that, no. And the back just accelerates our setup like immensely. And turn 1 right now we only draw 6 cards because we do have a backstab in the deck. And yes, I do not want to remove backstab because it exhausts. And any card that we have, any like less card that we have in the deck after we exhaust down, like the stronger we are. Because right, you see in some fights, right, we can easily brick turn 1. We draw 6 cards, we draw like some reflex with no discard, no card draw, and then suddenly we just sit there with nothing to do on turn 1. With the bag of prep, that basically never happens. I mean, basically it can still happen, but not very often. But yeah, I think here we just do footwork aggro back. So how much is that? 94 plus this is 265. It means that we still have enough money for remove in Act 4. We still have money to buy any potion. We don't get enough money to buy a rare card, but we don't even care about red 4 at this point. We can still buy a footwork or another footwork if we want to. So let's actually do that. Because footwork is like very clear here. Not just because it's okay, it's good against the heart. It also kind of makes sure that we are fine against Time Eater. And right now, honestly, Time Eater, I'm scared of the Time Eater more than the heart, just because Incense Burner buys time for us to set up in the hard fight, but not in the Time Eater fight. Passing Ghost in the Jar for remove though, it's not even good. Because right now we top a strike. And then in Act 4, we can remove maybe a poison card. Like poison stab or maybe even glass knife. Or we just upgrade the footwork. What if we just buy the Ghost in the Jar here? Yeah, what if we just buy the Ghost in the Jar here? That's a good question. And we just completely ignore the Act 4 shot. Honestly, I'm kind of down for that. Because card remove being stronger than Ghost in the Jar in the hard fight, like that's hard to believe, right? And with 20 something gold, if there's a card on sale, like for example, common card on sale like Piercing Whale, we can still buy it. Cause Piercing Whale is so good for us, but we have not seen any. But yeah, it's also true that we already bought the footwork to play a slightly longer fight against the heart. No, the remove is not here. The remove like we are thinking of is in the Act 4 shop. Because right now we have enough money to remove in the Act 4 shop, or we can still buy a potion. But the other plays, of course, we toss this flex potion away, then we just go all in with the ghost right now. And in the Act 4 shop, we do nothing. Now, Spirit Shield fight, we only have burn on turn 2, and on turn 3, usually we only pop off. We don't care that much about the Spirit Shield. Only on the turn 3 of the heart, right? Because right now what we are worried about is that burner is set on 4, and on turn 2 of the hard fight we take no damage. With the Horn Cleat and the burner. And no, Horn Cleat is not enough reason to set burner on 3 against the heart. Because burner on because burner on 4 also comes back like 1 turn earlier, in the third cycle, and that's very relevant. So I'm just worried on turn 3 we are going to have weakness though. We have like less 3 plus now. Because we insurance unable to set up burner against spear and shield. We always set up burner in the spear and shield fight, unless I like mess up terribly or something. Because after basically after killing the after killing the spear, right, you can can control the shield like very easily, especially if your deck has enough if your deck has as much consistency as this one. We very easily block in against like the shields are attacking for how much, like the base is 38, right? Then let's assume that the fight goes wrong and the shield can get like 3 strength buff from the spear, so it's like base 41. Base 41 weakens to 30, and do you think we cannot block 30? Like, not a chance, right? We are going to have footwork online, 2 after image online, and then we play like a billion cards per turn. So there's no way like we fail to control the shield. And even if we slightly fail to control the shield and take some damage, we can still like use our HP to set up burner. Yeah, we pick the madness in the event. And yeah, and then against the heart we have plus 10 HP already from 2 potions. Yeah, we don't need this Ghost Ninja. We do not need it. I think card remove is like of comparable strength, and sometimes we can see something that we would like to buy more than even card remove or the Ghost Ninja in the X4 shop. Honestly, I don't even know what that is. What can it be? Maybe a piercing wheel. Maybe after image on sale sometimes. There, we don't need this. And right here we talk. Yeah, it's not Ghost Ninja, I don't know. I also don't know, but I think I would like to have card remove. Goes just for bad time meter debuff turn and unlucky hard roll. Kind of. But now that we have leg sweep plus and the footwork, usually time meter doesn't go like very badly. And since we're on turn 1, very cool. And we technically, honestly, this deck is probably a deck that would like to kill deck first. Because the daisies are definitely more annoying than the 3 strength. That doesn't mean that we cannot be monkeys and still go for Donu. And I would like to be a monkey. Actually, no. We should probably still hit Donu just because the burner setup. If we kill Deca first, then we leave Donu alive in order to set up burner, then maybe we can take some damage. And yeah, how big is like 2 days anyway, when we have like 3 acros to prepare the backflip and a bunch of other things. Really not super relevant. And yeah, master first to reach the reflex station. So if we prepare first and then we fail to reach them, and then we draw with the master, and afterwards we reach reflex station, we cannot activate. So we always draw with this first. How do we use this madness? Yeah, we cannot get the nunchuck energy. I guess we do Survival on Catalyst and then Madness, and whichever it hits, we don't really care. We just do Blade Dance to get like 2 more strength, right? And then we can Madness. And whichever it hits, we don't care, and it hits the bad sword. So that's good. And we don't draw now, because right now if we draw into Tactician Reflex or Acro, we cannot play them. Yeah, this we cannot play. This Madness we cannot play. Hey, add a war. Unfortunately, we are shuffling out like both Acros. But it add the Tactician plus, but it's fine. Yeah, we are kind of drawing our whole deck like anyway. And yeah, we have the good Madness Force next turn. So I guess we just exhaust Catalyst. And exhaust the days. Yeah, Madness can hit any of these and it would be fine. I probably want to do Blade Dance first because it's the worst hit. And I want to play this card anyway. Yeah, I can strip artifact here. Don't want to shuffle out the prepare. Again, we bottom deck these 3, so we have to shuffle some of them out. No, maybe that's not too bad. Hello, Matty. And we like sweeps a wood card to have in our deck, so we can do it here. And our turn is not over yet. Burner on 5 will be great. So if possible, I would like to kill next turn. Not very easy though, even with 10 strength. But yeah, our turn is like still going. Okay, with this draw, apparently we are waiting for a couple more turns. Is it lethal? It's lethal, right? 1751. Yeah, it's lethal. And Nunchuck's on 9 too. Okay, we don't get away from not fighting this guy. And he outplays us by playing around the Incense Burner. Okay, annoying fight. Definitely willing to use the flex spot here in the second half. There, we start with Dagger Throw. And yeah, we can force Menace on the backflip here, which we probably want to do. And time to stop here. Time to stop here because we still need to block next turn. Yeah, if we play this backflip and we fail to play 5 cards next turn, we are in big trouble. Cause we are in big trouble either way. Yeah, next turn looking rough, it's true. Is there just the one card list? Yeah. That's only one card list, and it's like basically a slime in our deck, so we play that. Yeah, no guarantee weakness, and we have not set any powers down. 48. We start with this. Not bad, it's not bad. We force the Menace on this aggro. Of course, we have to play the aggro into nothing, but we can do that. We take 30 damage for something here. Oh god, we're missing out on after image and leg sweep and the neutralize. So we have no weakness for next turn. Okay, how is Liquid Memories? Now we have no skill of any strength, by the way. Yeah, we need to get Rip Slimes. I think getting Rip Slimes is more important than actually dealing damage. Not if we draw like this. Holy crap. Yeah, we get a draw debuff again. But why is this guy so freaking annoying? And yeah, again, we have not scaled any strength. I'm honestly down to Liquid Memories because otherwise we are taking we block 3, so 6, 8, 18, 26. We take another 10. And we draw 4 cards plus some slimes. No. I guess Liquid Memories should be used later. Actually, now is maybe a good time because we can Memories the leg sweep. Because otherwise we are not getting Witch Chain on this guy like ever. And Witch Chain for after the refresh is probably more important, honestly, because That is when we are being hit the hardest. Actually, I think it's fine to just lose HP here. Take 9. Beat on the bone. Shuffle out these cards. Okay, this one's not so good. At least we can play 12 cards, but we have no weakness. So we played 7 more cards here. We block for this guy hitting us for 42. We played 7 cards here and we block for 14, so 27, 35. We take another 7 here. And apparently, like, drawing weakness is really difficult. At least playing them. But it's fine. We still have potions to heal for 10. Because the moment, honestly, the moment we use liquid memories now, like on the second cycle, in the second half of this fight, if this happens again, we are kind of screwed. Yeah, the boss is definitely scaling faster than us. That is scary. I agree. But there's not much we can do here. What if we port like right now? Flex spot. Probably stupid, right? Yeah, probably stupid. Flex spot should be safe for potential lethal in the second phase. Take another 7. Okay, finally we get weakness down. Next time we have burner, so we can go in. But this guy can also debuff us if he's smart. Hopefully he's not smart. But he can do that. Okay, he's not that smart. So now's the turn where we try to scale up a little bit. And we also need to get rid of the slimes. And yeah, time meter's only at 8 strength. 36 when weakened, and the draw debuff is still here. Like, this draw debuff is so freaking cancerous. I've said it like multiple times, and I'm so going to say it again. Like, it's actually super cancerous. We're not playing both slimes here. Three attacks is not enough to profit. But I definitely do not want to play 10 cards here. That is clear. Maybe we can just play. Yeah. Maybe we can play this anyway. Get another shuriken stack, and next turn we just don't play any cards. Because otherwise next turn we are just like cycling anyway, and there's no shuriken scaling going on. And we need this strength. Okay, so now we do nothing. Alright, 2, but we have leg sweep and Arrow. You get one more strength. At the cost of 2 energy next turn. But next turn we are getting like draw debuff. It's probably fine to do this. They have 2 potions. And yeah, now it's like 45 when weakened. It's probably time to flex spot. It's probably time to do flex spot. So now this the 12 strength. Honestly, I'm down to use both spots. Not even kidding. But yeah, I guess with Time Eater a second, we have no way to actually set up Incense Burner against the X4 Elite. So that is another problem. We actually have no way to set up Incense Burner for the X4 Elite fights. Oh yeah, burner setup. But I can see that. I can see that. But honestly, if you look at the Donu and Deca fight, right, the Spear and Shield fight usually is not a problem, especially now that we get like 2 more removes. Honestly, I think we have a pretty decent shot of just straight up killing the Spear on turn 1. If we draw well enough. And after that, the fight is like super under control and we don't need the burner. But right here is dangerous. And honestly, right, if we toss this flex potion for Ghost in the Jar, do you really think that we are going to be in a better shape in this fight? Because at least this can give us some lethal potential right now. With Ghost in the Jar, yeah, you buy 1 more turn. But then you are still forced to use the Ghost right here and then you don't get a remove. But yeah, at 14 strength, it's going to be hitting for 22. And 22 weakens to 16. So yeah, if we play 12 cards here, he's only going to hit us for 48. I mean, only. Not really only, but... So what I'm saying here is that maybe we just use both potions immediately. And we play Blade Dance into another Blade Dance into this shift, which is 11 cards, and then we play the defense, which is 12 cards. With the flex spot, it's the 10 strength is only not even that much damage. It's honestly not even that much damage. Maybe it's more than I thought. Let's calculate properly because we have 11 shifts. So we start with 11 strength. The first 3 shifts are dealing 15. And then the next 3, 16. The 3 after, 17. And the 2 last, 18. So with 15 times 9. 135 plus 3, 138. 138 plus 138 plus what? Yeah, 138 plus 6. So 144. 144 plus another 6, so 150. And next turn we have Incense Burner, and we do not have the draw debuff. So next turn we always kill this, right? With 150 damage here, it goes to 61 and then clock is at 0. So we can play 12 cards. And our strength is at we play 9 shifts. Wait, no, we play 9 shifts. Why am I counting as 11? Yeah, no. Damage is fine, right? Is damage fine? No. Yeah, 9 ships only. The first 3 15. The second is 16. The last batch is 17. So I counted 6 damage extra, right? 135 plus 3 plus 6. So it's actually only 144. So this guy's a 70. It's 68. 67 next turn. And we have 9 strength. Yeah. We are fine. We are fine if we do that. And so now again, like confirm that we actually do not die if we play 12 cards here. We never die, right? We heal for 10, so we're at 36. We play 12 cards, we block for 24. 24 plus this is 32, and he hits us for 48, so we take 16. So we go to 20, and next time we have the Sense Burner. Okay, we are fine. We do that. Udo Time Eater. Nice, no debuff. Okay, Glass Knife lethal. Now, of course, Burner is on 0. But better Burner on 0 than dead, right? Then we can see what we are drawing next turn. Okay, Blade Dance is out of the pool, so we need to kill now. Maybe we don't need to kill now. We can kill next turn. Or we can also brick next turn because we only draw 4 cards. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's kill now. Yeah, 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, then we die. Yeah. Screw the burner. I want to get out of this fight. Yeah, but Time Eater is scary, and we already know the Time Eater is going to be scary. At least now we can refill our potion. And yeah, like if you buy Ghost in the Jar, most likely you have to spend Ghost in that fight as well. So now you are just down a remove. But basically you're just down a remove. Or something else in the shop. Because now we can still buy 2 potions in the shop. Is it ever maintenance upgrade? I'm starting to think. But probably not. Right? Probably we are still talking. How much is the feather heal? 67. This thing now 72, so it's not that much because I guess we don't go to below half HP like very often. Took after image to assert dominant. If we took after image, we just die. Yeah, they didn't need the flex, but honestly, if we do not have the flex spot there, I would never spend the liquid memories on that spot, and then like the fight is troublesome. I only use most potions specifically because I have the flex spot. Because the problem with Time Eater when Time Eater has like 14 strength at that point is that we brick one single turn and we die immediately. And we can easily brick because the draw debuff is absolute cancer. And then the draw debuff lasts for 2 turns. So the chance of us bricking like 2 turns in a row is actually not that low. But we still need to block in normally. So honestly, I don't see that we can preserve the ghost pot when the fight goes like that. And if that's the case, then not buying ghost pot is just straight up better. Because now, yeah, now we're just up 108 gold. Yeah, is it ever maintenance upgrade over the toke? Because what are we actually toking? But that's still useful. Glass Knife is a very big damage in the elite fight. Because now the burner is on 0, we need to actually try to kill the spear by turn 2. Artifact Strip is still like very useful, right? Because then otherwise we don't actually put weakness in on the heart, and then the fight is like the second cycle is also as scary as the first. What if we upgrade reflex? Yeah. What if we upgrade reflex? Reflex upgrade might honestly be as strong as the top in regards to our deck consistency. And then we are also not forced to talk an attack that we actually might want in the spear and shield fight. Obviously, if we do not talk now, it also means that we don't really remove in the shop. We spend money on something else. I mean, actually, we can probably talk a defense. Because the block density of this deck is not super high, but we draw very fast. So it's not like, yeah, it's very rare that we want some block in our hand that we do not have, because we just keep drawing. And defense remove is also, yeah, we don't need 4 defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards that blocks. Yeah, honestly, we don't need to defend. Am I talking myself into some garbage here, or should we just remove this freaking poison stuff? Because if we cycle like as fast as I think, then yeah, if we cycle as fast as we think, then why are we afraid that we cannot strip artifact in the hard fight? I make the football upgrade no longer a consideration. I don't think this upgrade is like super good in the spear and shield fight, and right now with burn on 0, we need something that performs immediately in the spear and shield fight. Because if we cannot control the spear and shield fight quickly, right, then maybe we cannot even set up Incense Burner for the hard fight, and then our run just completely falls apart. Because at the moment, if we draw into Footwork on turn 1, I don't even know if I want to play. Probably not in the spear and shield. Yeah, Poison Staff also strip artifact and spear and shield. In that fact, we do have bag of marbles, so we only need to strip 1 artifact. And then neutralize can do it. Because if we only draw into neutralize on turn 1 anyway. So let's say we draw Poison Staff and neutralize on turn 1. We don't even have guaranteed weakness on turn 2. Because neutralize is not upgraded. So we still need to draw into leg sweep at some point. And if so, then removing Poison Staff is probably fine. Yeah, let's actually do that. Let's talk the stuff. Okay, a couple of things we can do here. There is card remove, of course, which was what we were saving gold for. Or Entropic Brew, which is plus 15 HP with the Toy Ornithopter. So if we have the Entropic Brew, right, we can take a lot of damage in the Spear and Shield fight, because afterwards we heal up with the meat on the bone, and then we heal another 15 with this. So even if the Spear and Shield fight is like really bad, we take like 40 damage, it doesn't matter. We still can spend our HP to set up Incense Burner. And lastly, there's like Blur and Distill Chaos. Blur looking good. Yeah, blur is actually like normally I do not like blur, but here the blur can definitely deliver. Because first of all, we have Horn Cleat already. And secondly, we have Incense Burner to even stack up like block against the heart in the much later cycle. And we cycle very quickly. So we just keep redrawing to this blur like over and over and over again. And then we just like, yeah, we just had Blurricane. Hello, do I use mod to get more information on relics? I use the base mod to slay the relics so that if you are watching on PC, you can hover your mouse over here or to look at my deck. And also relic stats. But the relic stats, I think the viewer can only see these stats during a fight. Yeah, so basically it's between card remove, blur chaos, or game or entropic brew. Yeah, card remove looking less and less strong. Card remove is definitely looking like less and less strong. Because the alternatives are also quite good here. The Steel Chaos probably just bails us out on turn 2 of the Sphere and Shield fight, like, even if we do not get our setup ready. And we have Horn Cleat already, like, why are we so scared of the turn 2 on against Sphere and Shield? Either turn 1 we are not being attacked. Yeah, encourage picking blur, exactly right. Because normally you pick this card and you don't overblock that much against the heart. But now in our case, even in the third cycle, this can still retain block against the heart when Beat of Day is 3. Which is like really amazing. Yeah, we should not be scared of the turn 2 of Sphere and Shield. In which case we can probably assume that our Incense Burner is going to be on 4 for the hard fight. So if that's the case, then what do we want? 2 random potions or just a blur? Because most of the time we use the Steel Chaos in the Spear and Shield fight, not the hard fight. Really, the Steel Chaos in the hard fight is really awkward. You play it in the first cycle of the deck, and then you draw into like the voids and then the slimes and whatnot, and the potion is wasted. Afterwards, Beat of Death can be 3, and then you lose HP. Sometimes you just also like play into the cow gamble when you don't want to. Honestly, I'm thinking just like Entropic Brew and lead. We can also break the brew. So here's the thing. If we are being attacked on turn 1, then we just take some damage, and then on turn 2 of the Sphere and Shield fight we can break the brew. If we are not being attacked on turn 1, then hopefully we get the setup ready. And then on turn 2, we just keep the brew there. And then on turn 2 we take some damage, and then we use the meat on the board. And then we take like 15 HP in the hard fight. That's probably fine, right? How low can we go that we still have a full heal in the hard fight? If we are at 37, so exact meat is going to go to 49, so we don't get a full heal. But it's close enough, like 49 plus it's like 64. Yeah, it's probably good enough, because this is no... Even with the blur and the square, it doesn't guarantee anything. But this is guaranteed 15 HP. I mean, I say guarantee, and then we get a freaking smoke bomb. And now that I've talked about it, like, it can happen. If we open this and get a smoke bomb, we cannot even use it for 5 HP. Yeah, 44% potion drop from my elite fight. Definitely. But yeah, it's just a brew, right? It's just a brew. Because the blur is also not going to play in the Spear and Shield fight. Yeah, Elite can give us Potion Bell. It's not wrong. Yeah, Brook also has chance to roll another Brew. And Yeah, we have seen like a lot of common relics. Common. Common. Another 2 commons here. The chance that the elites drop like Potion Bell is not even that low. And the main problem I have with this blur right now is that it is not guaranteed to deliver in the Spear and Shield fight. The blur is only good after we get our setup down. And right now we are worried that we don't actually get our setup down in the Spear and Shield fight. Yeah, being attacked on turn 1 is actually good. Being attacked on turn 1 is definitely the good case, I think. But what do we do this turn? Because this turn is not easy. Yeah, Power Pot into red form. Power Pot has a lot of hits. After Image probably also wins us the run. Footwork maybe also wins the run. Honestly, Power Pot into red form is not even that strong for us right now. Because this fight, the hard fight is not going to be short. We don't have terror and we scale damage like quite slowly with Shuriken. The thing I'm like thinking the most about here is of course whether I play the footwork or not first before I play Survivor. Anytime I draw into after image, I want to play it. And right now Nunchuck is on 6. It's not on 9, so we don't get an extra energy or anything. We need to play the Blade Dance. If we don't play the footwork, and let's say we draw into nothing, that we want to play with the reflex, and afterwards we do like footwork backflip, for example. Footwork backflip defense. How much are we blocking? So 9, 20, 28. We take 5. It's probably fine, right? To do Survivor first. Of course, if we really want to deck in right now, then we should backflip first. That probably doesn't also doesn't make a lot of sense because we only have 1 discard in our hand right now. So even if we draw into like Tactician or something, even if we draw into Tactician or something, we still have to discard the reflex, otherwise our turn ends. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Madness. But yeah, here we have like artifact strip. The Madness is like fine, just because we can get 1 Blade Dance out of our hand right now. But yeah, artifact strip always goes here because we need we need weakness on this next turn, if possible. Weakness on this on turn 3 is not that important because by turn 3 usually our setup is already like coming along quite well. Backflip here doesn't make a lot of sense if we have no energy though, because if we backflip into this Tactician, then suddenly our next turns are not going to look very strong. We can start with this. Let's see if we want to do this. If we backflip before the footwork, we are only hoping to hit after image and nothing else. I mean, sometimes we pair, okay, sometimes Tactician. I'm willing to take a little bit more damage to see what's behind this. Okay, so maybe our turn is not over yet. And yeah, we don't even want to play the footwork now that we have drawn into this. And yeah, we just gamble all, right? Maybe we can block this. I can probably block this and then gamble at the rest. That's still troublesome because now we shuffle out like two. Now we shuffle out two acros if we keep going here. Yeah, I'm also thinking we play one more card and then we pass, but I'm not sure if it's AI or leg sweep. It's probably leg sweep, right? Yeah, now it's time to strip artifact on this guy. Next one's kind of shit. Hey, Jankovic, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Yeah, next one's like quite bad, right? Honestly, is it that bad? Because we do have footwork and then we double block. This guy's only hitting us for like 20 something. Probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine to do it like this. I mean, we don't even need to turn around, so that was a mistake. But it's whatever. Don't need to play this first because I want to dagger throw before anything else. And yeah, we are not even playing this footwork. I mean, we still need to scale our strength at some point. Yeah, Blade Dance is... This Blade Dance blocks for 10. It blocks more than the... I mean, it still blocks one less than the backflip, but it blocks for 10. Play to get out cycle. Yeah, I'm also thinking about that. But ideally I want to kill this guy before I get 2 more burns. We can probably stop going here, right? Because we do have actually no, we should probably gamble here. We should probably gamble here. Honestly, I think we gamble right away. Okay, we brick on the aggro, but we are fine because we can force the menace on leg sweep. Okay, now we can play football. Yeah, we cycle a lot of, but our damage is apparently like very bad. But we cycle a lot. Don't exactly want to shuffle this out. But yeah, we get 2 more burns, unfortunately. But yeah, now we probably control this fight like fairly easily from here. So we only need to wait for Burner to come back. In the meantime, we can scale up some shuriken. Yeah, we still play attacks to get the nunchuck to the next cycle. Okay, now we stop playing attacks. Yeah, we just get Ad War here, I think. Okay, apparently we brick a little bit, but it doesn't matter. Hopefully we can kill next turn. It's difficult though, because this guy blocks for 99. We clear burn on 3 or still 4. It's still 4, it's still 4. Because it, with the burn on 4, it also comes back like 1 turn earlier. Because honestly, the first cycle is not what we are like super scared of at the moment. I mean, of course, we are scared of the first cycle a little bit, but more so is that when we updated 3, right, we cannot freely play our cards anymore. So eventually, we just fail to block. And by that point, it's kind of like a race. So I think this coming back like 1 turn earlier when we updated 3 is like quite important for us. Yeah, multi-clit is still fine. Multi-clit is still fine. If possible, we want to kill this turn. It's quite hard though. Maybe doable still. Okay, it's doable. We just need to redraw to Glass Knife now. Okay, good. And yeah, we get a Flex Potion. We can get another 5 HP. Or we can get an Outmaneuver Plus in our deck that draws a ridiculous amount of cards. Man, if we pick up this outmaneuver plus, then the madness just the madness actually like so bad if we pick this up. But yeah, explosion, bottle lightning. Probably prepare. Aggro has a slight problem that if we aggro into reflex, then we cannot discard it because we massively overdraw and it also commits energy immediately. Doesn't outmaneuver increase the odds of not getting draw in the hand? Yeah, definitely. Partition bottle. Now that's that's interesting, but I don't think it's strong. Because the problem with Partition bottle is that if you bottle this and you fail to do anything on turn 1, which can definitely happen because you have backstab on turn 1 and then like Partition in your hand, so you draw 5 cards. If you fail to activate Partition on turn 1, then like Partition is no longer in the deck, so you don't even have a good turn in the first cycle anymore. So bottling Partition means that if you oh yeah, we still draw 7 with the Mega Prep. Yeah, if basically if you fail to activate this Partition on turn 1, then the first cycle you're like kind of you are kind of screwed in the first cycle because you no longer have a good turn. Yeah, Bottle Gamble is like probably fine. But Bottle Gamble is probably fine. Because it's also a 0 cost discard, so we gain on energy immediately. But yeah, I don't think we can pick this outmaneuver now that we actually pick the madness. Without the madnesses, then maybe outmaneuver is like really powerful here. When we have like 3 aggros. Not like Alchemize though. It's like 5 HP and a random potion. Yeah, what about this Alchemize? It's probably good, right? Yeah, honestly, I don't think Alchemize can be negative here because first cycle we already block in with the Incense Burner. If we don't have the burner, then maybe Alchemize can brick us. But right now we are not like afraid of bricking in the first cycle. Yeah, potion can even be brew. Potion can be anything, but at least it's 5 HP. Okay, unless it's smoke bomb. Or hopefully we don't get any smoke bombs in the hard fight. But yeah, we can bottle gamble. Okay, I on turn 1 is very good. No menace target here. And I want to exhaust backstab, so most likely we do AI backstab. Yeah, we do AI backstab, gain another energy, and then we gamble, and then continue with our setup. Taking damage is like completely fine here. Doesn't matter. Because we are using Flex Potion in a random turn anyway. Potentially even this turn. Okay, maybe not this turn. Actually this turn, because when we use AI right now we are going to 68. And then after that we don't take damage from the beat anymore. We just use this to heal. But not yet, right? Not yet. Turn is still going on. We still want to do our setups. And I want to exhaust this catalyst very badly, but and space is also a slight problem. Not that big though. And probably just use this. Because we also have a bag of marbles. Now we want to play footwork, we want to play leg sweep, we want to play madness. So we actually cannot play the catalyst here. We also want to play the blade dance. Yeah, we got slime. We slime ourselves. Yeah, we also need to scale our strength. If honestly, even if our defensive setup is like slightly slower, but we can scale up our strength like decently well, then it's already fine. Yeah, technically brew or alchemize can give us poison potion. Maybe we can do pot for footwork. We're probably not breaking the brew yet. Because even if we get a duplication potion, later on we can still use it on many things. Like we can just do the blade dance in one turn. To give us a boost in strength, like a lot of damage, and also some energy. So we always have a dupe target. We can just dupe aggro, we do black sweep. Yeah, brew is 5 HP itself, so right now we are not wasting HP here. If we draw into leg sweep, we play. If we draw into footwork, we do footwork catalyst. Oh, I can do footwork madness. Yeah, let's do footwork madness instead. I discard the catalyst. Okay, backflip is 0 now, and we leave these in the deck next turn, so that we can actually draw into all of the statuses basically. So that turn 3 we have an actual turn. If we draw right now and we reach leg sweep, turn 3 is going to be like a little fishy. Multi first. Heart is like kind of outplaying us a little bit. But yeah, here we exhaust the statuses and get out of war. And next time we have a lot of draws. Yeah, 67. It's actually not 67. Don't be tricked. How interested are we in having this leg sweep in the reshuffle? Maybe not even that much. Yeah, probably not even that much. So let's draw first. I mean, leg sweep has to be played eventually. When is eventually? Probably now. Can probably do Alchemize Madness right here. Fifth card. Having down twice before artifact doesn't matter that much because we are drawing into to neutralize anyway. So either we draw in neutralize before the artifact and we have like full weakness for the next cycle, or we draw into neutralize after and then we strip one artifact and then like stripping the second one is easy. And currently like the leg sweep is not what I want to commit too energy into. And yeah, we still have out of war. Now we can use potions. Upgrade pot. And yeah, here's a weak potion if we want that. This is an artifact strip, but of course we are already stripping artifact for weakness, so we can just use it like, right away. What are we upgrading? Probably Reflex. Upgrading Reflex is probably our most important one. And maybe some block cards would be nice, but not like compulsory. And yeah, because Reflex is what we want to upgrade, we don't discard it here. And yeah, we are still getting slime, but it's fine. Quite a decent upgrade potion. We also upgrade neutralize, so we already have weakness for the next cycle. So yeah, we can use the weak card right now, and it basically doesn't matter. If we use weak card right now, weak card later, we are going to have weakness in like the next 2 cycles basically, and we also have burner coming up. Probably just use it now to have like a nice amount of HP. Shuffling out partitions, a bit annoying, but it's fine. Yeah, now we need to scale Shuriken up like fairly quickly, as early as possible, as fast as possible. I mean, is it finally time that we can unslime ourselves? And yeah, again, we don't want to draw into leg sweep. It's actually not a very efficient block card. Yeah, we have like 7 strength now. And our turn is still going. Okay, are we actually infinite or what? Because we are still gaining energy. But maybe not. It's definitely not true infinite, but it is damn close. Tactician is out the draw power though. We can keep going here. We can definitely keep getting like 2 more strength. And yeah, I probably want to keep going. Here we can probably stop with just the blade dance. Because the next turn is already looking decent enough with like 0 block cuts and the blade dance already. And yeah, you can have more weakness. So now we don't even care about artifact strip. Yeah, it's already full block. And yeah, we max out, so looking fine. Okay, we brick on both reflex and tactician, which is like slightly annoying. But probably need to do this instead of playing the blade dance. Okay, we did not hit any discard, so we take some damage here, unfortunately. It's not possible to preserve our nice HP. I'm sorry, I have failed you all. Yeah, Time Eater was the real boss, like we already know that. But yeah, we lost our nice HP. Unfortunately. Yeah, for the next turn, and Hard is dead. Okay. Pretty smooth run outside the Time Eater fight, but we already know that fight is the most difficult one for us. So yeah, so 45, 17 streak is 4. Yeah, thank you for the GGs. Yeah, looks like I did not drop any frames in the stream, so that's good. I was a little bit scared of the internet stability in my new apartment, but looks like it's fine. Yeah, always nice to have a deck like this come together when you just like play a billion cards per turn. We go again? No. We do not go again. Because I still... But I work as allowed to stream at on hours. So I still have passive income from a couple of things that I did like some years back. And I also have some more passive income from renting. So basically I have my own house, right? And I rent that to some people. And I go rent myself in another apartment. And I just use the difference as spending money. And outside of that, I also have like some more passive income from other stuff that I did some years back. So right now I actually don't have to go to work at all. And still have enough money to live like fairly comfortably. But yeah, really nice deck to play. This kind of deck is like really fun to navigate. You just play a billion cards per turn and it never ends. But it's also like not degenerate like 10 cards deck that just play aggro into eviscerate into aggro into eviscerate into aggro into eviscerate and then you just fall asleep when in fights. Like this deck actually gets to play the game. Equals blackmail. No, it's not blackmail. It was like some basically I sold some stuff online. I kill a man, yeah. Basically I sold some stuff online to a lot of people. yeah, human trafficking. Sure thing. But yeah, solid run. The power of common relics. Like our entire Act 1's just common relics, and they are just strong enough to carry all the way like through Act 2. And then afterwards we eventually just get a really nice deck and then yeah, just end up winning. No, it's not NFT. I don't do Bitcoin or like the NFT or all of the nonsense. But yeah, solid, and of course the run's fairly smooth when it only lasts 4 hours. And we don't have a lot of damage. If we have a lot of damage in early game and the run lasts 4 hours, it might still be a very difficult run. But this run we don't exactly blow things up on turn 1 in Act 2. So 4 hours is actually an accurate like, indicator that this run was not very difficult. My monkey pixel artist. But honestly, I just so I sold some software and I also sold some like digital games, and I work for a foreign company like online for a couple of years, and the cost of living in Vietnam is like quite cheap compared to the salary that you actually get from overseas. So like even though I barely did any work when I was in that company, I still like make enough to live comfortably for like several years. But CS, yeah, kind of. I did study a bit of computer science in college. It's not like I have a degree in like computer science or anything, but I know enough to actually do the work. Started a couple of hours ago. Beat the hardest in time. Nice, nice, nice. 4 hours. No, hang on. So you do a run on your own with 4 hours spent. That is something I cannot do. What's my degree again? No, I did not study CS. In fact, I did not even finish I did not even finish my college. I dropped out in I manually dropped out in the 3rd year. Yeah, to go make money. And then now I'm chilling because like college is extremely boring. So I don't want to waste like another 2 years like doing something I'm not interested in. yeah, college dropout like. Of course, I'm not like filthy rich or anything, but I can live fairly comfortably. And I have enough skills that I pick up enough knowledge in like high school and in college. So I actually can do practical work. yeah, filthy rich. If I sell my land, then yeah, maybe. But probably not happening. Yeah, Vietnam's cost of living is quite low. It's not that low, but it's definitely low enough that like let's say you get like maybe $300, maybe $300 per month. That is like only enough to live like fairly nicely. Yeah, the degree is definitely not mandatory. Like honestly, they just see the first project I proposed to my investor, right? I have no degree at that time, but they just like look through my proposal, they talk to me a little bit, and then they just give me the money. Basically, you show that you can do the work and you have results to show for it, like that your degree doesn't exactly matter. But yeah, solid run. And my internet, like, I'm not sure how the internet in this new apartment is just yet, but just in case that it still goes bad in a few hours from now, like, I cannot play another run. But yeah, so let's see if there's anybody who can rate. Okay, Kuro. Go stream. Go stream a radio. Because yeah, there's only jobs that I know at the moment. That is streaming on A20. And I say that I already said this already, but yeah, I'm not like a huge fan of rating like super huge streamers just because it doesn't really generate like more interest in the category. Because like when the huge streamers are streaming, like, people are going to watch it regardless. So it doesn't actually increase any interest in the Spire category. Now Baylor is an exception. I will rate Baylor every time I can because I love his stream. But other big streamers, usually I do not want to rate them, like, if they are super huge. But yeah, anyone in chat, if you go live right now, I will rate you. With anyone but Josh. No, I also don't want to rate Coach, even though I love his stream as well. If there's anybody like small-ish, like maybe even like 100, 200 people watching, so it's still fine. Then when the number gets to like some thousands, and usually usually rating them doesn't bring like new interest to the category. Have I played other deck building games before Series 5? Monster Train Robo? Not really. Actually, unless you count like the few months where I play like Yu-Gi-Oh! In high school like 15 years ago. And Series 5 is actually the first card game that I played. Like, yeah, maybe I played like a few minutes of Hearthstone, or maybe a few hours of Hearthstone with my friend's iPad. But other than that, the Series 5 is actually the first card game I played. Which LC would stream Spy again? Yeah, LC is in Thailand right now, so when he's back, I'm sure he will continue his Iron Class sample. Narrow down my age, I'm 28, there's no need to speculate. And I'm 28 years old. Just turned 28 recently, on the same day as Mer. We share the same birthday. But yeah, it's not like deck building per se, but I did play like a different like strategy game before at the very top level, so the concept just transfer over like fairly quickly. Because honestly I think that the way to learn any strategy games is basically the same as its core. First of all, you don't blame the ING, and secondly, you try to look for your own fault, and then you just like put in the hours, and then you just get better. What games did I used to play? No, the Ren series. I love the Ren series, but I don't treat them as like serious strategy games. The one I play seriously right before this was like Dota Underlords. And yes, I did play TFT for a little bit, but basically I'm done with Auto Battle. Because at the top level, all of them are kind of the same. Either if you know Auto Chess, you probably know Teamfight Tactics. No, I never play Auto Chess. Like, actually Dota Underlords was my first play Auto Battler. And I only play it because some of my friends also play it. But yeah, I was it's a dead game now, but it used to have a lot of players, but right now it's just dead. Like this one has been technically, wouldn't say technically, it's effectively abandoned by the developers. And I would know because I have direct contact with the developers. I played that game under a different name, but I was a fairly well-known top player for that game. Like single digit in the global leaderboard. So I didn't have contact with the developers, so I know for sure that game is dead. But yeah, Dota Auto Chess, yeah, the Auto Chess was pretty good, but it was unfortunately it happened during the time where I was actually busy with some other projects, so I actually had no time to play some games. And when I get enough free time, then the Auto Chess is already over. Like, it basically split into several different games. Did I play Dota? Yes, I have like 6,000 hours in Dota 2. Probably still one of my favorite games of all time. I don't play it anymore though, but I still love the game. I hate the people, but I guess that's the same for like every Dota player. Love the game, hate the people. The classic. Yeah. That's for like every game of that genre. But yeah, anyway. Okay. Peter is online, so let's give the rate to Peter. Yeah, 10 hours in league. Like, honestly, at some point when playing like the all the games of that genre, like when you stop playing with your own stack of friends, it just feels like pretty miserable. So basically, when I was busy with my other stuff, and then the college stack that I was playing with, like basically, is also busy with they are busy with their like life, like post after graduation. Then we just stop playing like, altogether. But yeah, as always, thank you for watching, guys, and see you later.
Let's see. Hey, XecnaR. Thank you for the raid, buddy.